All right, good morning. Hello. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? It's me, the Eggman, with the strongest wizard, who's 100% healthy and well, right? Right,
Oh
Sos?
yeah. Oh, I'm 1000% perfectly running full steam right now.
Yeah, didn't you just didn't want to brave LA traffic today, right? That was the
Yeah, I kind of just didn't want to see it today. Yeah.
Hey, I if you're not here, it means I can wake up Sunday. I don't have to shower. Don't have to feel bad about it. It's fine, right? We're we're
All
we're
true, all
super
true.
good. So, but we do have our tournament today. It is our triple winner box for the One Piece card game. It's the pre-card fest meta, which means that we do have Red Purple Law and Innis Lobby banned, which is interesting. We did also just have like the largest event in this format so far. The Liverpool finals finished like an hour and a half ago, right?
Yeah, that's actually been pretty insane. I've been at the edge of my seat watching that event because it's pretty insane having this brand new meta and seeing how everything develops. It's really interesting.
Yeah, 100%. I think that we have just a lot of stuff that's really good right now, and it like from looking at that, I think 9 or 10 different topped at a top 32, and the most represented deck was Rob Lucci with only 8 copies. So it was only 25%. We're used to like 30, 40, 50%, right, at times. So I think that's
Yeah, yeah.
it's really really cool.
Yeah, not saying. I mean, seeing so many Rob Lucci was extremely like not that really surprising. But what was really surprising was the ST14 Luffy, the black one.
Hmm.
Having Black Luffy, that brand new leader up there, and seeing so many like results for the top 32 is pretty insane.
Yeah, 100%. So we've got our tournament real quick. There's some echo for Sos. Okay, let me see if I can figure that out real quick. Give me one moment. I did change a lot of my audio settings, which is not probably not the best to do right beforehand. But let me
That's all right. I just want to talk.
see. I mean, that's if you were here, it'd be way easier.
Yeah.
All right, how about now? Try talking. All right, I muted him for me, but not for you guys. So that's close. That's close to not hearing him double. Let me see. Okay, you can be heard again. I'm sorry. All right. Well, in the meantime, while I figure this out, let me just do the old way, which will probably break, but that's fine. All right. So, try saying something.
Yeah, we are here. Hopefully, you guys can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you once. All right. You might go robotic.
All right.
We'll figure it out in the in between. But yeah, I think we got our first round now. Did you find one that you wanted?
Yeah, I did see one that I did want. There's a lot of really unique decks playing right now in today's format, in today's tournament. And I saw a Katakuri. I think Katakuri right now, a lot of people are talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. So, do you know which table that would be then? All right, cool. Let me see if they're both there. We're waiting on one on 21. What's the matchup going to be like? Let's see. So it's were you looking at Christian or were you looking at Christian is the and then they're playing against Aaron, and Aaron didn't submit a deck list. So if he shows up, then we'll know. Yeah, let me see. All right. All right. We had a lot of late entries today, so I'm still kind of on the making sure they all get in. Good to go. What is our last? Someone just submitted a deck list too, and they're on Reiju. So honestly, what I was kind of looking for was I was going to be interested to see if a lot of people hard shifted to Star Deck 14 Luffy, since it was I would say the surprise finisher for this weekend, right? And is he? You're not here. Try talking real quick, Sos. It. Oh my gosh. I think I know what happened. You got muted again. I'm so sorry. I've been furiously trying to fix my audio issues since it's been a uh, a big issue. Chrome. Where's the source now?
All right, give me 3 minutes. I'll be over there.
All right, you should be heard now. My apologies. All right.
All right.
My apologies.
No worries.
I'll take full responsibility. That is just me being a dingo. All right. Well, I don't think his opponent's going to show up, unfortunately.
Okay.
21. So, are we? Let me see. Are both of our Star Trek 14 Luffy players? They're playing each other. That's super funny.
Oh,
There's two of them.
That's unfortunate.
Let me just go down the tables real quick for people who have shown up. We have a battle of the Luffys. We got red, purple versus black, yellow at table 5.
Oh, we got to do that.
All right, let's go over there.
Easy.
Real quick then. Let's go over there. And let me just get that set up. Cool. Yeah, we'll head right over there. All right, I'll get their names real quick. And also let me make sure I get Sos here.
Only Ghost.
Okay,
yeah, no,
you
this
can be heard
matchup.
now. Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, this this matchup is I think a lot of like surface level, a lot of people like to think this matchup is favored RP Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
And the main reason why I think a lot of people do think that is because of the Jambe having just completely ignoring Sabos, kind of forces the BY player to actually have always one life. So I guess the trick is to go up to 9k and then always have one extra life, which is very doable, and you just have to set it up that way, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is going to be tricky for Black Yellow Luffy to sometimes get out of it, just because as you said, like the reset is really, really impactful. But it looks like we're going to start off with a Garp. We're going to find a 5-cost Luffy, and we're going to pass it back.
Yeah, and Luffy going first, RP Luffy going first is actually exactly what they want to do. But because you get to play that Zoro usually, yep, seeing the Zoro come down is very nice. And choosing not to attack, not to be aggressive is very interesting. I guess that's just usually the way people like to play against BY anyways, right?
Yeah, but I think you can kind of afford to be a little aggressive at times, but it's like Black Yellow Luffy would be the only deck that I would think about, like maybe not, right?
Mm-hmm. And we kind of see a little bit of the punish here. A lot of BY decks are moving toward 10-cost Kuzan and multiple copies of 4-cost Kuzan, which just kind of reward the player for playing slow, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that card's been, I think pretty prevalent, especially since like with the restriction list, it's been very popular in a lot of lists.
Yeah, so we are going to see an empty swing with that Zoro to just ramp us one active Dawn. And now currently sitting at 6 Dawn. This is a pretty good prime time to play a 5-cost usually, but it looks like we're going to play the 4-cost Bong Clay going up to 7. So next turn, we're already at 9 Dawn.
Yeah, that's super strong and generally what the deck wants to do. And that's like kind of why you want to go first for additional ramp. But it looks like we still also have something we want to do for our 3. No, okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. They know that they're going to take the damage anyways, right? But
yeah, they're probably going to take the damage anyways. And I mean, seeing the first damage is pretty big here. But I guess with 9 Dawn next turn, we're going to see a boss character coming down. But we do see a 5k swing. I guess we're swinging into the Zoro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, being base 6k is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it does make it a little bit easier for where these swings are going, but yeah, it looks like we're going 6 now into the Luffy leader. And if you guys haven't seen this card for a while, let me bring it up on the screen. Yeah, he's the non-banned red purple leader from Star Trek 10.
Yeah.
6k leader, only 3 life, which is pretty unique for this leader, but he does have a lot of good ramp potential too.
Yeah, we did see that 5 cost Luffy coming down using its ability or to take our own life, send it to the trash, and then draw one card. And we actually trash a pistol, which is rather unfortunate. We could have gotten rid of that Bong Clay, which might come into an issue right now because that's technically an AK elite character,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
right? So
Yeah. Yeah. The finger gun. I've hit it off in my life so many times. It's crazy because I've been playing that card more often, and you just get to you just see it every time. Like just whenever you use like a thunderbolt or like when you use the Luffy effect, or it's always there, but never at the right time.
yeah, yeah, definitely. I think another thing to note too later down the line, if we do see Gear 5 Luffy coming down, the 10 cost purple Luffy,
Mm-hmm.
is that it actually resets our BY Luffy. So if we start off the turn as 9K, well, once we get back to a new turn, it's back at 5K, which is really scary.
Yeah, yeah, that 10 cost, yeah, since it all the boosts you get from the two drop boys are only until the end of the turn. But man, we don't have any top end. That's insanely unlucky for red purple Luffy.
Yeah. I mean, and this is part of the issue with the deck, right? We don't see that much draw power to begin with. A lot of our draw comes from cards like Queen or Nami,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
some sort of search.
yeah, and I think it's just the consistency. I mean, we have less card draw in general. We have only have 3 life, so we don't usually take it early. We have ways to get to our top pieces, but if we don't find it, it's so unfortunate.
Yeah. And right now we're just kind of giving BY a couple of extra turns here to see all of their pieces. Maybe they were missing that Sabo that they did just end up grabbing. And
Mm-hmm.
we're still searching. Yeah.
Yeah, there's Rocket Luffy. So I mean, Rocket Luffy can get rid of the Bond Clay, right? Like it's a little bit tricky for us to remove that. But
No way.
3 searches in this turn. What are we
Uh,
looking for? We already have our. Are we looking for 2 costs? I'm guessing.
I'm not sure if Harrison knows this, but we can't grab geckos with Garp.
We can bottom deck them very easily though.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
very easily.
Yeah, we might be possibly looking for our kid characters. We do see a lot of the 5 cost top end, but I don't think I've seen like too many of the kid characters come out yet.
Yeah, I think I don't know in these situations, right? I personally think the better play is to play 5 cost Sabo and get the draw instead. That cycle
Mm,
is just better. And then like if you needed to find something, then you play the 1 drops afterwards. Since we know that the Sabo's in hand right now, right?
right. Oh, there it is.
There's the 2 cost.
Yeah. Looks like it was a bit of a difficult decision too, so they're probably having a couple different choices there. And I guess this is at a point right now where I feel like Harrison needs to kind of make the decision, do I want to go down to 0? Unfortunately, with 5 Dawn, we can't really we can go Luffy ability, play a 1 cost. So the most we can do is 7K, but looks
Mm-hmm.
like we are gonna play it slow. Playing out that Sabo, drawing 2, trashing 2, getting that cycle.
Yeah, there's a 5 cost Luffy. So which is important. Like Sabo's also really good for setting up for trash for later turns too.
Yeah, especially setting up for the turns for the gecko turns when you don't have, like, if you don't have the kid characters in trash and you can only trash one, really comes into play there.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like we are going to go ahead and just pass the turn. We are unable to swing just because our leader is a base 5K, of course. And now with only 5 cards in hand, did we finally see any top end?
Yeah, yeah. And I think like maybe Harrison's recognizing like, man, if there's a 9, 10, 8 cost that would have been played last turn, I could have also I mean, they could have pressured with 5 cost Luffy, right? But since it would have been a 6 to 6, and maybe they're just worried that like if they make something like Luffy an 8K with its own effect, then the Bond Clays get to attack as 8Ks. So I respect the patience from him, but man, it must Damien must just not be seeing their high end, which really really stinks for this deck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really unfortunate. I hope I mean, I feel like if I have 10 costs, I just play it out, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Seeing the 7 cost kit coming out here, this is the same from the starter deck. We're going to -1 Dawn, give our leader +1k until the end of our opponent's turn. So this is a base 7k leader right now. That's very, very strong. The question is, do we want to get down our opponent even further? If we take one more life to our opponent, we do one more damage. He ends up leaving at 1, and then we're going to have to actually give him the free Gecko turn.
Yeah. So that's a little unfortunate, right? Because they can use it the 5 cost Luffy. So and these Bond Clays, since I mean they could attack for 6Ks, right? That's not like terrible, but with how it is, you just kind of don't want to do anything, which feels bad.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't really want to do anything on top of the fact that if we do commit all the way with these bond clays, possibly attaching some of these extra Dawn onto our bond clays, we still have Sabo on the other side of the board.
Mm-hmm. We're just playing
Mm.
another. I think that card's just better in hand, to be honest.
Yeah, at
Uh,
this current point, I feel like the 5k is not going to do too much in this matchup.
no, I mean it kind of just says like you better go down to 0 life this turn, but that's going to be so easy, right?
Yeah.
Luffy
Yeah, all
effect
we're
on the
really
5 cost, just have a Flampe and something in hand, then you're good to go.
Yeah. And we definitely I mean there's probably no way we don't have a 2k counter or some sort of card that allows us to awaken faster because of the Sabo
Mm-hmm.
plus the ST 14 or ST 13 Luffy that we did play out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right, thinking on how they want to get there. Got like 8 cards in hand, 8, 9, maybe even 10.
I mean, look, it is still extremely possible, probably unlikely that they're still missing some pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is possible.
It is.
um,
It is scarily possible. Yes, I will
yeah.
agree.
So maybe it's possible that Harrison's actually thinking, can I wait another turn?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can drop another Kuzan. Maybe I can drop another Sabo. Try to find some more pieces. And it looked like we might be doing just that. Dropping ourselves another Sabo. We're going to draw 2 trash 2, getting a bit more cycle. Did we find some of those pieces that we need to maybe for the following turn to go all the way in?
Yeah. Well, we've gotten so much cycle. Like this deck is good for cycling, but it is absurd how much cycle we've gotten. We've resolved 2 Sabos. We've done what 3 Garps, 2 events, 1 event. Like a lot. Like a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah. 2 more 5 cost characters. So it possibly is that was the case. Maybe his hand is just filled with 5 cost characters right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd be
And then
curious to see how many. I mean, we've put 20 cards at the bottom of our deck, right? Because we've done or what 16 cards, right?
Mhm.
4 top 5 searches. So there has to be at least 1 or 2 more is on the bottom there too now, right?
Right, definitely. Now, do you think you'd feel comfortable going down to 0 life, awakening, going up to 7k with 1 extra life with 2 Sabos on the board?
I think I would be okay with that. I think like the fear is that because we can do that, right? We still have 5 Dawn, so 5 drop effect, 1 drop Flampe.
Mhm.
Are we going to play a third Saba? Oh, we're playing a
No way.
third Saba.
We don't have a third one, do we?
We
Ooh.
just have Ace. Okay, we just have Rush Ace.
Okay. Yeah, definitely don't mind this. It kind of makes the opponent kind of deal with it for the following turn, of course. I guess the only unfortunate part about this is that those are 2 7k bomb clays now.
Mm-hmm. And you have a 5K leader, and maybe that Jean-Bart's the right play if they didn't. I mean, the thing
Wow.
is with Garp and with the searches is that there aren't any ways to find Flampes, Makinos, Hioris. All those get bottom decked by Garp and the event search, right?
Right.
So there's a chance you just didn't have the piece.
See, now I'm really curious here is if we go 7-7-5 7-9, we play 10 cost Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this still is a 5K leader, but it looks like we have the new gate coming down here,
Mm-hmm.
which is nice.
I mean, we get to become a 9K leader ourselves, which is really funny.
Yeah. The battle of the 9K leaders.
Yeah, yeah, you're not the only 9K Luffy around here, bub.
But it looks like we probably are not committing to go into life here.
Yeah, yeah. So just showing, yeah, there's a cycle. We get to attack, lose a dawn. Um, I don't know. I think we're kind of okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we could have gone down to 0 life if we really wanted to,
Mm.
which I don't know, I wouldn't have hated as a play, but again, like with 10 cost Luffy can just reset all your advantage really quickly. It is intimidating.
I think something to think about here is it looks like Harrison only has 6 cards in hand. And I feel like for a BY player at this point of the game, I feel like it's kind of low.
Mm-hmm. And we end up just passing after these two attacks. We got rid of Asabo, um, and
I probably would
I
have
don't,
swung 7 into the
with one of the Bon Clays.
with the Bart maybe swinging 7, attaching to Dawn, and we're not really like fearful of going down to losing this turn because we're a 9K leader.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Since we use Newgate and then the 7 drop uses Kid,
Yeah,
I don't think that's too outrageous. And then yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird spot. There's a lot of weird mechanics back and forth because like if you play Gecko Mori as Harrison, these Bon Clays become 9Ks, right? Um, it's really intimidating.
yeah, that is very true. Yeah, 3 9Ks on the board is kind of a little frightful. So yeah, I think this is just Harrison trying to figure out, do I go down to 0 now? And I think at
Yeah.
this point, I feel like we have to. I don't think we have a
I
choice
really
now.
think it was last turn to be honest. I think last turn,
Mm.
and then even if it's just a 7K leader with 1 life, I think would be better than we were at. But it looks like we're attaching it down. We're
Oh,
going 8 into likely the Eustace Kid.
yeah.
Another Bon Clay. All right, we have 3 copies of it. Good to know.
Hand full of bone clays.
Follow them.
Full of them. 8K back into the kid. I think we counter this. Ooh, we're gonna give him a radical beam for it?
Yeah, we're down. Something's funny is like if you're really defensive, like sometimes it's like you're still at 3 life and Rad Beam's only a 2K. I've been I've made that mistake before, but we have taken 1 hit, which is nice.
Interesting enough, we can actually still awaken and go down to 9 if we wanted to.
We're playing another 5 cost. Okay, Luffy.
Okay.
And for
Tapping
one,
1.
Ice Age. Okay. So on the
Newgate.
Newgate, yeah, yeah, yeah. I could have seen the Eustace Kid too, but that is
Sure.
I think either is good.
All right. I think it's time now.
It for someone to go down to 0 life.
Right. Yeah, I think it's time for the RP Luffy player here to really go all in. I think with 3 cards in hand, um, I mean, 1 blocker. We have 2 7Ks plus the 5K. This BY is still at 5K. I mean, and then if he
Yeah,
also has 10 cost Luffy too, that's just icing on the cake.
yeah. With only one Sabo, yeah, I think you're right. I think we just go in, see what happens.
Yeah.
Probably start with the 5K Jean Bart swing. If they block it, then we just bully their blocker.
Yeah. Unless we have another Bon Clay.
We can run 4. You are right, but
Yeah.
we're doing Dawn math, and I mean, If you're playing 10 cost, Dawn math is easy. You pay 10. So looks like we're thinking about playing something for 6. Oh, the Sanji blocker. Okay.
Oh, okay. We're playing it slow. We're playing it slow.
Yeah, I like playing this card in the deck, especially because like if we play 10 cost Luffy, we will likely be less Dawn than our opponent, so we can play this for 3 and still have one open after we do the reset. So it's a good blocker for that. But looks like we are going to be attacking 9k into Ace, making our leader a 7k once again. I mean, we attack with Bond Clades first though, right? Because now we can only be a 6k.
Yeah. At this point, I would just wait.
Yeah.
Honestly. Now that we committed to the 6 cost blocker, I think we wait. Honestly, I think this is just a showcasing of RP Luffy not seeing its pieces, or just seeing them way too late.
Yeah.
Because with 2 cards in their hand, I mean, you only have so many options, and
For
not
sure.
having so much draw power, it can be kind of tough.
Yeah, I mean, both leaders are at 2 life right now. Red Purple probably has the better board, but we have like I think 7 cards in hand for Harrison, so pretty wide board. And I was thinking like maybe we go down to 0 life quickly, but it seems to be really paying off on the resource grind to just stay at this 2 and be really patient about it.
Yeah. And this is the thing with Black Yellow Luffy, is that even at this point, we're facing a pretty menacing board. We have 2 Bon Clays, we have the Kid. I mean, this board is pretty stacked. And on top of the fact that this leader is a 7k base leader currently, and I kind of still feel like BY still has the upper hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Right, unless you draw the 10 cost pretty soon. And with having the Useless Kid still on board, there can be some plays where you play Nami for 1, attack with Useless Kid, lose the Dawn, refresh it with Leader, and then be able to play 10 cost. It means like the wrap back around is a little bit worse, but all you really care is making their leader a 5k, right?
Right.
And when this deck can also run Diablo Jambe to make your Saba blockers not blockers anymore, 12k unblockable against a 5k leader with them at 0 life is usually a wrap.
All right, so we do still, of course, still have our 10 Dawn. Haven't decided to do really anything right now just yet, but possibly attaching 4. Yep. Okay, we see a 9k swing probably going into the Kid.
Mm-hmm. No, we have a blocker. We have 4 Dawn open for like some rad beams potentially. We also just need a 2k to get out. But when you only have 2 cards in hand, that's pretty tough sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess possibly deciding if you want to give him a rad beam.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like, yep, we're going to go ahead and give him a rad beam. Only 1 card in hand.
Yeah, I'm really surprised on the patience stuff for Harrison. Not even like it's the wrong play, because I don't play this matchup enough. I truly don't know, but it is bizarre to see Red Purple or Black Yellow Luffy to be like this. That 5-drop Luffy, he hit the board right, and then he's done nothing. He's just been staring at his opponent, right? Like it's been hasn't attacked.
He just has his fist ready. He's ready to go.
Whatever you want me, I could do it. Just let me know. Just
yeah. It is very, honestly, it is very interesting. Kind of scary. It kind of makes me really think that, I don't know, there's just no way Harrison has everything yet. There's no way.
Surely no way.
There's no way. There's no way. I mean, I think honestly what it is that Harrison is missing something that is making him feel uncomfortable to go down to 0 right now.
Yeah.
And yes, he does have 7 cards in his hand. But the thing is, Okay. Maybe we're just missing a gecko. It could be possibly that we don't want to commit to that. Or maybe we can go down to 0 very easily, but we can't have like this buffer of life in case he does have a 10 cost.
Oh,
And is
is
that going to be an 8K swing?
Garp looks like he's trying to go
He's
in. Yeah.
swinging. Okay. All right. 8K swing going into the kid here, forcing. Do you really want to?
Oh
Okay.
man. Okay,
All
Garp
right.
Garp got him.
I mean, menacing. We played 3.
I'm super surprised we didn't block though, right? Isn't
That's
it?
very true. Why didn't? Yeah, that's.
I'm unsure.
Oh,
Because I would almost say that Useless Kid is almost strictly better on the board than Sanji, but maybe
yeah,
we really value that blocker.
100%. Okay, now with 2 cards in hand, we're at a full 10 Dawn. I mean, surely we go in now?
We've been saying this for like 10 minutes, right? Like this is like I don't know if you've it's somehow 8 minutes left in time. Like we've been watching this match for 22 minutes and it's just been a game of like chicken and virtually staring down our opponent, right?
Right. Yeah. Another white beard. Do we see it? Oh man, I'm so curious because we are currently in top deck mode.
We
I
are,
am
yeah.
so curious what he drew.
Okay, 6 at likely the Garp, I guess at this point, right? If we're yeah. Okay,
Okay, all
cool.
right.
Good. Yep. All
Yeah,
right.
you got it. You got it.
Pass.
You got it. You got it.
Pass with 10
No
open.
way. No way do we pass. No way. No shot.
I
Think you're
understand
right.
respecting your
I
opponent and
think
your
you're right.
opponent's
I
deck
think
and
you're right.
what they're doing, but
Oh,
someone's gotta do
someone's got to
something,
give.
right? Oh,
Okay, we're
replace
tapping
our
one down
Garp,
here.
right?
Another garb.
All right, one cost event. Yeah, okay.
Oh no.
Rule
No
number
way.
1: always have a Garp on board.
Rule number 2: always make sure to swing AK with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so possibly looking for. There's the baby Luffy that we've been missing this whole entire time.
That's sure. Yeah, surely that's the card we've been
Yep.
missing. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. All right. So grabbing that kid character, Luffy, of course. Now, is it time?
And we've got
Is it
9
time?
Dawn, right?
Right. Now, what we can't. Okay, it looks like an 8K swing.
I think it's a 9K swing.
Oh, 9K. 9K
Yeah,
swing.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
9K swing.
At leader, I would likely be tempted to take this at this point. Here's 10 cost Luffy, right? Right.
I know.
And then for 6. Oh yeah, for 5. Sorry, another Saba. Okay.
Sabo. All right.
And okay, 2 cost Luffy that we just added.
Yeah. We never needed him. We never needed him.
Yeah, it was just a bait.
Yeah, definitely debate. And it looks like I have quite a few choices here.
Now, real quick. So this is his cam cutting out a little bit for you too?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I was making sure it just wasn't on my side or for the stream side.
Yeah. No, just a little choppy, I think, is what it looks like. Yeah, 2 Luffy's. Okay, so we never needed it.
We never needed it. Yeah.
We never need. You're right. Surprise.
We drew 1 and then the Sabo drew 2 more.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we are going to pass the turn. And now with 2 active Sabos, both under protection, it's looking pretty safe here. We have 2 life, 2 Sabos. That's at least 5 swings here. And sure, the Bon Clays are at 6K, but I think I think now it might be a little too late to go all in. I think we need to
Yeah,
wait just a little longer, actually.
I think there was a time that we could have done it
Yeah.
and maybe should have done it, but looks like, well, I'm guessing what, a queen at this point, which is probably one of the best. Oh no, just another Sanji, just another
Oh,
6
that was like, okay.
and
And we're gonna
pass. Ah.
pass. All right. All right.
I didn't expect this game to go into time. I'll be honest. I thought we'd be done
Yeah, no, I definitely
in
agree.
20. Normally one of these decks go off, but to see both of them kind of just be patient, be kind of floundering right now is really interesting.
Yeah, RP Luffy is definitely a deck that does not usually like to be patient. You always want to be very aggressive with that deck, but we are going to see finally a 6K swing going into RP Luffy. We're going to go ahead and give him the Nami
Mm-hmm.
1K counter, of course. And now that Garp is returned once again, 6K swing with the Garp. And we have only 2 cards in hand. Are we going to go ahead and give him possibly a Radical Beam for this Garp swing?
I mean, I think we're
Not the
thinking about
blocker.
blocking. Oh
Not
man.
the blocker.
Oh
We gave
yeah.
up 8 cost kid for one of those. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the Sanji does go down, and do we see a third Sabo still drawing a couple of cards that we possibly might have been missing? One of them being a Borsalino. Now that's actually pretty interesting. A lot of people have been teching in 4 cost Borsalino in their BY decks.
Mm-hmm.
Not a huge fan of it, but I guess I see possibly a value Moria play to grab one of those.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's at the beginning of the format. I liked Borsalino. My interest in him kind of waned, especially with like red purple like law being around is a good answer to it. But I think in this format he's a little bit better. But oh, okay, they have too many cards in hand. We got to discard 2 more.
Too many. Okay.
All right. Oh, the dice, good. All right,
The first card.
first card,
Oh,
yeah.
the last card at the
Last
end.
card,
Okay.
yeah.
Put it aside. Okay.
2K Fiore. Okay, for the record, we could have gone down to 0 and
We
never
could have
affected
gone down to
whenever
0,
like
yeah.
probably for a while.
Yeah.
And another
Oh,
2K.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so we definitely could have gone down to 0.
Yeah.
Unless both of those was drawn off the Sabo.
Yeah. True, but we discarded a Machino earlier, yeah.
Okay. So it looks like we do have 5 cards in hand now. 5 to 6, I believe.
Yep.
And I think the Garp has to go.
I think you're right. You know what? I think you've made the right choice. Yeah, he has to go.
Okay, 3 Dawn, possibly attaching into this Gene. No,
No, 4
9K.
Dawn. Sorry,
Not into the
10K.
Garp.
10K.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or is it 3? Is it 3?
Um,
Yeah. It's 4. 4. Yeah. We
4.
forgot to use our leader effect, but it doesn't matter because we're going up to 10 next turn
Sure.
anyways.
We could have swung 10 into it, but sure.
You're right. You could have done one more. I think there is a 4th Dawn just horizontally attached.
Yeah.
So we could have gone 11.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
All right, Harrison is out of Garp, so he's in danger now. He's out of
So
resources.
Technically speaking, Harrison can no longer attack this game.
Yeah,
We're
you're
out
right.
of
Yeah,
Garps.
he's out of attackers.
All right, so we have 3 blockers up. Now is the time. I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so.
Also, for the record, we somehow chose the only table to go into time out of the
Yeah.
the 25, which is crazy.
Yeah.
All right, going
So
8 into, I guess, leader because there's literally no other options.
Big 8. Honestly, I think we're just swinging big here.
Yeah.
I don't even think we're awakening. It's very, very interesting. So 8K swing here. We need to give him another Radical Beam if we have it, or possibly a... Oh, no, we're just going to give him a block. Okay.
And that's fine because like they can, that one's really susceptible to Rocket Luffy, right? So But man, I wish we had Eustace Kid. Eustace Kid still being on this board, I think would have been.
Oh yeah.
I think we should have blocked with Sanji.
But we do have a Sanji now on the board.
Yeah, I think the other thing is too is that like for any if either player could just start attacking willy nilly and put a lot of pressure down, right?
Yeah.
Because even though we just have like Sabuzi's Luffy 5-drop, they can get so really high attack power too.
And this is the difference between both of these decks. At both points, both of these players can do that. The difference is that RP Luffy will always have a smaller hand than BY.
And here, real quick, let me tell them. Hey guys, real quick, it's time and round, so this is turn 0. Cool, thank you.
All right, so we are going to go ahead and see a 9K swing with that Saba going into the leader here. And now we only have, I believe, 5 active Dawn left. So this is another 9. We have to give him another 4K counter. I mean, we could also block with that Sanji. Oh, yep. Going to go ahead and give him the block. And I think at this point, I think Harrison honestly is probably just really afraid of double Bon Clay. I think that's honestly the only answer that we have here. Being afraid of the double Bon Clay on a Gecko turn is pretty scary. Obviously, that's 2 free 9K swings.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think that's probably where Harrison's head's at currently.
Yeah, on the flip side, I think he's over respected the fact that these can be some big swings occasionally.
Right.
Are we thinking about swinging with the Sabo before swinging with the Luffy though? That seems
Yep.
a little interesting. I mean, we can still attack with the Luffy whenever we want, so and we can make it larger, but it looks like we're going to go 8 into 6.
We might see 2 8s.
I mean, we have it'd be 8 8 but 2 more Dawn because you could use Luffy's effect. So you can go 8 and 10. Oh, camera fell.
All right.
All right.
Back up.
Yeah, 8's going into leader.
Yep.
Which is still a 6K. So they'd have to rad beam or give a 2K, 1K. Yeah, going down to 0.
Okay, so we swing 10 here.
Yeah, we can go 6 and then 10. And that would mean they'd have to have a 1K rad beam and a 1K. So it'd be pretty exact. Oh, they're just going 8s.
No.
Without the boost.
A little scary.
That is really scary.
Base AK swing. We gotta have the radical beat. Okay.
We have the Jambe, yeah.
I think we're gonna pass.
We are gonna pass.
We're passing. Yeah, based on the way we've been playing here, I definitely think he's just gonna go ahead and pass. And yeah, we are gonna go ahead and just pass the turn. Now Harrison only with 1 blocker, 2 life. Now on the flip side, I mean RP Luffy doesn't have too much in their hand.
Yeah,
I mean, on the board.
And there's 1 minute left in overtime, so like you have to start moving.
Yeah. Surely this is the turn.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start turning cards sideways.
Yeah, and Harrison does have quite a few cards in his hand still. It's like 6 cards in his hand.
Yeah, yep.
So, so go 4. So Bon Clay is a 6K character right now.
Yes, right. Yeah. You can go 5, 6, 6, 10 drop, and go again. Yeah, but that's not.
I don't think 10 drop gets you there.
No, it'd have to be like the way, right? But because you get a lot of attacks in, but and then like you get to end with like a 12K and a 10K attack, I think. But I think they'll have enough ones and blockers and stuff to get out of it.
And I think the best that RP Luffy can do is like
Yeah, well,
7888. Oh,
it's unfortunately it's timing round. Hey, and that's timing round, time and overtime. Yeah. So you can resolve the attack, but either way, Black Yellow Luffy would be at 1 life to 0. So yeah, cool. Thank you guys. All right. And so that's it. Luffy wins in overtime, start deck 13 with more life, which is I mean not too surprising when it's a 4 life leader to a 3 life leader. But
yeah.
looks like Damien's gonna look at the top of their deck. Yeah, just no 10 cost, which is so frustrating. Yeah, the Dragon would have been amazing though. Dragon's such an offensive card for this
Yeah,
matchup.
you're a really big fan of that card, right?
I like it. I'm a big
Yeah.
fan. So um anyways, we are done with this round. We'll go to us. We're gonna take like a super duper tiny break. I'm gonna see if I can fix my audio for like the 100th time this week. And but so far I think Sos has been good. If Sos's voice has been robotic, let me know. But I think some of the changes I've made behind the scenes have been moderately lasting. But we'll go from there. Also, we do have 2 Star Deck 14 Luffy's that were in this event, and they played each other round 1. So I'm likely thinking we'll get the winner of that one too,
Sure.
because I think a lot of people are interested in that deck as well. But
Yeah.
we're gonna take a tiny break. We'll be back in like 5 minutes of that. And so say anything from you because I keep cutting you off.
No, please go on. Take it away.
All right, cool. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. We are back, and Sos, let's see if we can be heard. You cannot. Just immediately cannot. Uh, no, that is 100% on me. But why? Why not? Why not? Hello, we see you. I'd be so happy if I could figure this out. You have no idea how insanely happy I would be. Cause try talking right now. All right, I see you talking. I see the output. So that's cool. That's number one. I see the wavelengths move. Um. Hmm. Hmm. So that's A1, A2, and then. Oh, you know what? I know what's up. I know what's up. I know what's up. Eggman knows. Eggman knows. This is B2. All right. Just try saying something.
All right. Testing one,
Oh my
two.
goodness. We've done it. We've
Are we
landed on the
back?
moon.
Are we back?
We did the
Everybody, can you guys
impossible.
hear me?
And let's go to table 2 or table what 5 because they have
Five.
started and then some.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, we do. So this is the new Luffy leader that not it is the newest Luffy leader, right?
It is.
It's not an old leader, but it is new on the scene, but also new on being played in the first place. So have you seen I'm guessing this list is going to be similar to one that topped in Liverpool, but what's your experience with it?
Okay, so a really good friend of mine practices deck quite a lot. So I actually have a lot of experience playing against this deck, playing with this deck, and just kind of observing a lot of the gameplay of this deck.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a fantastic deck. I think it's really undervalued, and I'm really glad that it got its shine at UK Nats. That was really awesome to see. And it looks like I think in this matchup it definitely has an upper hand. Of course, Black always does relatively good against Bonnie. There's a lot of really good key pieces that this deck uses that it really doesn't need to see. Cards like Robin. Robin's a fantastic card to lower the cost of a lot of characters to kind of just KO essentially anything and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of power behind this deck, and also just for the fact that this leader does become 6K base when there is a cost character on the board.
Yeah, which is since we already do have our stage set up too, that does help it as well. So it means any of our 6 costs, if we have a Dawn underneath our leader, become an 8 cost by itself. So really nice there. Let me bring up the leader though, because something I didn't recognize at first is that you can become a 6K leader on both turns, right? The Dawn times 1 is not just for your own turn.
Yeah, no, it's actually both turns, and there's a couple different cards that actually activate that. One of them is the obvious Gecko Moria,
Mm-hmm.
10 cost Kuzan, but as well as 6 cost Straw Hat cards,
Yeah.
like the Robin that I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, you're telling me that I get rewarded for playing Gecko Moria. That's crazy.
I guess Gecko Moria is a good card.
I suppose it is. I suppose it is.
So it looks like we are going to swing 5K into this leader, and we are going to go ahead and rest the leader. Swinging 5, we're going to neg the X-Drake. Actually, it's pretty surprising to see X-Drake in a Bonnie deck. Usually, I feel like it's kind of rare.
A little bit, but it's been, I think, a little bit more common since we wanted. Like, I know, like a really bad matchup for Bonnie is Dofi, so X Drake is really good for answering their 4 drops a lot of the time.
Yeah,
And it just means to me that they're likely playing 8 drop Dofi because it's another target for that card.
yeah. Super interesting here. We see the value Moria, I guess. Kind of. I mean, we get to remove the X-Drake, which is fantastic. Thanks to the help of that Kuzan, grabbing the Brook from trash and then playing it off our hand, of course. And you're going to go ahead and just pass the turn. Now, that stage is actually a fantastic card, giving all your Straw Hats a +1 cost. One thing to mention that's really important, Brook is not technically a Straw Hat. I think that Brook is I forgot what it's labeled, but I don't think it's a Straw Hat. Let me see.
Which one? The 3 cost Brook?
The 3 cost. Yeah,
I don't believe he is. No.
I don't think so either. He is a straw hat.
Okay, cool. Because I know maybe it's
Oddly
the
enough.
6 cost one.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. But there's also like 2 Brooks from the EBO set as well.
Yeah. I know there's one book that was quite
I think it's the
important.
6 cost one. That must be the one that's not a.
Oh, you're right. That's the former Pirates card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, we have a 5-drop carrot, but not the not the one that we want to be playing.
Right. Not yet, at least.
Not yet.
That card's actually
We got a
really
week.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think also too something important to mention is that Luffy doesn't get the buff unless he has the one Don attached to him. I think a lot of people do forget that.
Mm-hmm.
So looks like we're using an ability here to rest the Brook.
Interesting. Yeah. So just to prevent, I mean, we use 4-drop Kuzan, but also, the Dofi protects the carrot because it's not current cost; it's original cost of 8 or of 5. So like, even if we reduce the cost of it, we can't get the removal for it because it gets the protection too. So we have to start removing the Rosie first before we want any more removal. But it looks like we're going 8k with leader, and then 9k with the Moria.
Yep, and then another Moria. Oh, Sabo.
Sabo, yeah. So this will be able to get rid of only the Dofi because the Resonante, because the Resonante, as far as this could be wrong because I don't see this interaction very often. I think the Resonante would still be able to protect the carrot on board since they both get
It
carrot.
would, yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Don't hard quote me on that though. Check with the judge.
Quote me.
Okay, quote. Yeah, blame Sos.
The non-judge, the
Card Fest on the bubble, 10th round. This guy with a wizard hat told me I could do this.
Yeah. You sounded like a robot doing it, but he told me. But we are going to go ahead and see that 10 cost Dofi. We're going to resend 1 Don by passing the turn with that carrot ability, which is very nice.
Yeah, and 10 drop is it's good for stunning the cards on board, but did we not stun the leader as well?
I think we did. I think we just accidentally just snapped. Set active, I think.
Yeah, I believe the leader should be stunned, right?
Yeah. I think we, no matter what, still attach 1 Don to it just because of the plus free 1k on the opposite turn,
Yeah. Oh,
but
Isho.
Isho. This
nasty.
is really good.
He has exactly
really
6
good.
cards. Maybe 7 actually. It looks like
7.
7. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Still really good here, getting 2 out of hand. And we probably don't swing with Sabo. To play around possibly another 10 cost turn. But nope, we are swinging into the carrot. Carrot would be pretty good.
Yeah, likely, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think they're just saying yeah. And then using this for the Isho. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. It was we just
solid.
Force a habit. Restood the Luffy.
Okay, so now we're facing a completely rested board.
So this, I think, has been on the side of the Luffy player, but we can always just keep getting hit by Dofis, right? Like, it can be such a good spot.
Yeah, we can. What's really insane is that we can just chain them.
Yeah.
And so swinging a big 10k into possibly that Kuzan, but no, actually swinging into one of the bigger characters, and we're gonna see a double drop.
What,
Bonnie?
double Bonnies, maybe?
That'd be pretty nasty.
I don't know what deck you're playing, but like seeing Moria, Sabo, and Isho on the board.
Oh, yep.
Very devastating. But it looks like it's going to be stunning the, I'm guessing the Isho and Moria. But still, there's just so many attacks going out, and Carrot's been lost, so you don't get the Dawn back.
Yeah.
This is going to be very tough for Karar.
I think something really important here is that we didn't get rid of the Kuzan.
Mm.
That's free removal against that Dofi, pretty much. With the amount of removal that this deck does have, I think it's really likely that 10 cost isn't going to last this turn.
Yeah, I think we should have swung 10k Luffy into or
Yeah,
Dofi into the Kuzan for sure.
yeah, I agree. But we're going to go ahead and see exactly. It looks like Bonnie has about 4 cards in hand. With 2 life only, we could try to go for game here.
We could. Yep.
Yep. And with 4 cards only in hand, it's pretty good. All right, so we're gonna go and attach that 1 Dawn to Isho, making everything 3 costs less. And it looks like we're swinging 5k with that Kuzan into leader. If we have another Sabo, that would be absolutely absurd. And we maybe do.
All right, and using the dice, love to see it for all the cost reductions.
Mm-hmm.
And what if we have another Sabo?
We have another Sabo.
Yeah,
There's
that'd be really
no
great.
way we don't.
All right,
Oh,
he's conceded. Yeah, I think just saying.
yeah.
You know what, I cannot get out of this spot. It is too uphill for me. And yeah, James takes it with Star Deck 14 Luffy.
Yeah, I mean, pretty great showing here. Seeing the power that ST14 Luffy does have and can perform.
Mm-hmm.
And against a deck that's actually really popular right now too is Bonnie. A lot of people are, because of all the BY coming out and playing, a lot of people are turning to Bonnie as the answer, the BY killer. But it looks like ST14 Luffy has something to say about it too.
Yeah, I agree. Let's jump to see if there's any other games we can peruse at right now. I'm jumping through the tables. Let's see. It's too early in the day for Nami. One second. One second.
Yeah, pretty interesting day though so far. We've seen a lot of deck lists, a lot of decks kind of making it through the cracks as well through round 1. Really interesting to see. I'm really hopeful to see if that ST14 Luffy can make it the next couple of rounds as well.
Yeah, because we currently 2-0, right? There's 2
Right.
here with us today.
Yeah, two with us today. Unfortunately, they had to go against each other, which is very, very tragic.
Let's go to table 10.
Okay. Table 10.
We have Reiju versus Rob Lucci.
Yeah. Can we just have a quick second and talk about Reiju for a little bit?
Yeah,
I feel like
yeah, please. I'm opening the floor for it.
The hype for Reiju was so incredibly high, and I feel like a lot of that steam has just kind of vanished and went away.
Yeah, and honestly too, like we see we see it on our top players side, but we do have the Porsche, the Porsches, right? And I feel like Porsche are really good when we need to be more aggressive and against like red purple law, so we can keep our Dawn counts low. But I really kind of like the builds without Porsche now in this extra meta.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel like Porsche is really nice. I feel like the ceiling gets really high with Porsche, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I have been seeing quite a few players just kind of moving away from Porsche. A lot of people saying it might be just a little bit of bait to run Porsche. I guess again, matchups currently like BY Luffy, Porsche really doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it can be really great to kind of go very aggressive early on in the beginning, but if BY can last that slow, that really quick beginning, then and if they're able to catch up, it gets pretty bad for Reiju.
Yeah, and we
But it
already
looks
see
like
like one copy of the 7 cost on board, right? And that's generally like that was tough when Enos Lobby was around for Rob Lucci to get out of efficiently, right? And it looks like they're already down to 1 life at this point.
yeah, down to 1 life. So it looks like the Porsches are paying off, honestly. Um, I possibly Lucci not seeing its removal
We're
or
also
not seeing it
playing
quick
we're
enough,
playing
right?
Bond Clay. I just noticed the Bond Clay too. That's an interesting card for this build too.
Yeah. So swing a big 7, probably into Porsche. Yeah, the Porsche does go down. And most likely a Gecko. Tapping 1 down here for a Tempest. No, an Ice Age. An Ice Age is going to hit the Ichiji, dropping down to 1 cost now. Do we have a Lucian trash? I mean, probably that trash is pretty full.
Yeah, I would assume we have one copy of most cards in our on our trash. So like Moria would be good here. If I had a penny every time I said that, I would be.
Yeah, very
I
rich
would.
man.
Yeah, very rich guy. Yeah, but probably looking for okay. If they
Oh,
had
straight.
the maybe like the Rebecca combo, but this is still good.
Yeah, Maple Lucci, classic. Never really a bad time to play Gecko Moria.
No, So, looks like we're gonna get rid of the HG and yeah, the Bond Clay.
Yeah. But now with only 1 life, no blocker, the only benefit here is that Reiju's only going to go up to 5 Dawn.
Yeah, and maybe so they had Spandine on board, right?
Right.
I think the better play was to play Rebecca, and then you could put Spandine back in trash. So unless you just didn't have enough cipher pulls, you could also have a blocker right here, and just one of your Lucies would be rested. But I think that would maybe have been a little bit of a better play if you're able to figure that out.
Yeah, we could go 5, 5, 6, Ichiji, 7 if we have it. Yep, and it looks like we probably are going to do that.
Oh boy. Oh, they took a
Not,
5K going down to 0 life. Just big number.
oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
no counter in hand, unfortunately. So looks like
You
Reiju
would have
takes
played the
it.
Sora to get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty good here. Reiju does end up winning, like you did just mention, and it's glad I'm really happy to see Reiju take a W.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It did really well in Liverpool. I think it got 4 tops. Let me see. Let me double check.
Where do I find that information at?
Well, if you went to eggmanevents.com,
Oh,
it got 2 tops, but it got 1 in the top 8.
oh, that's really good.
That's pretty dang good. Running the Reiju with the Porsche package as well. But yeah, let me see if there's any other tables we can jump to real quick. All right, Nami. One of our Nami matches just finished. Let's see. We have Lucci versus Katakuri, but Lucci has 0 cards in life.
Ooh,
But we have blockers. Yeah, we could just go to this game. You wanted to watch some Katakuri earlier too.
yeah.
Their board is a little bit off screen, and I cannot. This is I can't fix most of it right now. And it's partially from my side, my capture side. But there's a
Yeah.
Sabo, a Moria, a Brook, which is attacking, going to
Brook.
get rid of the Linlin. A Rob Lucci and a Borso. So 2 blockers. Generally, what yellow's really good at getting rid of life, but they're actually are somewhat hard pressed to actually get rid of blockers. So being able to block her up at 0 life is generally fine. And 7 with
See,
Lucci too.
I'm really curious here. How did we end up with 4 life to Lucci 0 when they had That's very surprising how Katakuri has so much life.
Yeah, yeah, I
But it
agree.
looks like we don't see a trigger dropping down to 2 life now, and we have 4 cards in hand right now.
Yeah.
So quite a few and 2 blockers up, and it's looking pretty scary for Katakuri.
Yeah, and we need to be at 1 life for Amaru to do something. So, I mean,
Right.
technically, we have 3 attackers and they have 2 blockers on board and 0 life. So there's a chance that like what 6, 7, 7,
7-7.
yeah, gets there.
Yeah.
Or if we have a
Just
Maru, we could do 7, 7, 7. Unfortunately, we're at 2 life, so we can't rest the Borsalino. Um,
hmm.
yeah, very
Unless we
very
go
tough situation.
Flampe.
Yeah, we could Flampe Amaru. I think would win us the game.
We do have a Flampe in hand. I just saw Flampe. Shining a little bit of light to this category right
Yeah,
now.
and we'd get 2 chances to draw an Amaru.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah. Yeah, but at this point, we probably category probably knows its last 2 life.
They should know likely their bottom life, but maybe not their top
Yeah,
life right
at
now.
least, yeah. I mean, this match does, seem like it's been going on for some time now. We just hit the 11-minute mark. So it looks like we have the Shirahoshi blocker as well in hand. That's really good in this matchup. We
Yeah,
also have
just
a Thunderbolt.
I mean, if we Thunderbolt Amaru, right, that's still better than
Yeah.
not doing that.
Right. Also, the question is, did Sabo get played this turn?
That is true.
Yeah.
But since Moria swung, um, I think it's pretty fair to say Sapo likely got played this turn.
Yeah. So big 7.
All right. Putting the top card of our deck to the bottom. So, or sorry, of our life to the bottom. So pretty telling there. And at this point, yeah, just 7 to life, right? Yeah, block with Borso, recognizing that Amaru could interact with it. And unlike like a Nell, outside of like 10 cost, Big Mom, there's no real way for this deck to heal.
Hmm. I think we might swing 9K.
Yeah, we could just put literally everything on pudding. I mean, we get rid of a Sabo blocker for sure. Yeah, yeah, do it. And maybe play a
Yeah.
Shirahoshi.
Yeah.
So this is 7, so this is 9.
Yep. Do we know? We don't. Okay. Yeah. And honestly, it's not looking too bad. There's a little bit of light. So we have 4 attackers. We have 1 blocker that they cannot get rid of, and if they do, they recover.
Yeah.
We have 2 life, and knowing Katakuri.
We bottom decked one on purpose, right? So like that's pretty impactful.
Yeah. On top of the fact that if we do the math wrong, then
Where's the
tapping
EVO one?
4.
I was looking for that Shirahoshi. Like what's that stat from again? I was looking at in all the
Yeah.
wrong places.
All right, dropping the Rebecca here. We might grab a 2K counter. Looks like we're going to grab the Brook. Playing it on the board, we're going to -1 cost of one of these attackers here. And then dropping the 5 here for another Sabo. Wow, that is incredibly good here.
Yeah.
Drawing 2, trashing 2, of course, and protecting that Rebecca as well. Yep, pitching the Tempest as well as the 4-cost Rabucci. And it looks like we are going to swing 5K into life.
Sorry, I looked away for a second. How did that other pudding get got?
Rebecca brought out the brook, put
Oh,
it to
okay.
hand, played it. Mhm.
I see. Okay. After attacking with the first one? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't add Sabo, though, because adding Sabo is usually...
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess as an attacker, you know?
Oh, you could have just grabbed a 2K. I don't know.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I don't think we had to do a whole song. We could have just attacked the leader first and then brooked with the other one.
Look, the pudding had to go, all right?
All right. Okay. I agree.
The
I
pudding
agree.
had to go.
I
Okay,
agree.
okay, okay.
Having two attackers on board right now is
No,
pretty
no, no.
scary. But I do
I mean,
think you do
you
want to go
still have
down to...
Shirahoshi.
You still have Shirahoshi, yeah.
I mean, look, we saw what Garb did.
Oh,
Okay.
I think you need to go down. Like, if you need Amaru to help you win this game, you need to go down to 1 life, right?
Yeah, 5K swing here going into life. We have to take this.
Oh,
Oh no.
really?
No. 6K swing. What do we know? Oh, we know it's a beige. Okay.
Yeah, but like, I know that we want, like, we didn't lose, but how are we winning now? That's the huge question for me.
Yeah.
Like even if you have
What's
10
the win
cost Big
con?
Mom, right? Like that does nothing against this board. Nothing.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. What I mean, hmm.
All right,
5K swing.
into
Okay, Big Mom.
yeah, likely yeah, Big Mom. All right, sure, but
Okay. Beige, zero cost.
okay, yeah, yep. 2 cards in hand, yep.
Look, we did see him put the card to the bottom,
Sure.
and he knew beige was the last card previously to that. So it has to be something equally as good. So yeah, taking this 7K swing, dropping down to 1 life, no trigger here. That, of course, was blind, and now we see a 9K swing.
You know, 0
And we see
cost,
the zero cost. Okay.
which we knew was there. Yeah, 7 cost get away.
Yeah.
You just swing with Moria, right? And then because he can't get out of a 9K, and then you have 2 viable attackers.
Second zero cost.
Okay, don't.
Let's see. Okay, checking life here. Do we see the trigger where we are currently?
Yeah, 5 Dawn left. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Soul Pocus.
Ooh, choose one.
I will choose to lose a life. Thank
Choose
you.
Okay.
GG's.
And yeah, big swing with that Sabo and him.
Yeah, and yeah, Thunderbolt was there. Also, like, you could have Thunderbolted, and if you had 1 life, you could have Thunderbolted the. No, they played the Rebecca after the Sabo. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. So
yeah, he was Sabo, good card.
Sabo is good card. So, well, that's going to be the end of round number 2 for us. We'll go back to us real quick, but yeah, some great games. I really do love the diversity for this set right now, and you know, we have it for like 1 more week after this, but it's in a good spot.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I'm just really sad I didn't see that Soul Pocus go off.
Yeah.
Big fan of the Soul Pocus. I'm just, honestly, I like seeing a lot of these like off meta decks coming into light, and then seeing a lot of their flair come out.
Yeah.
Cards like Soul Pocus, cards like I don't know, maybe Bong Claim to Raise You, I guess. things like that.
Yeah, 100%. I think this meta is open enough where you can afford to play some lesser used tech cards and really get advantage. It's really, really difficult, I think, right now compared to other metas to accurately know all the cards your opponent could be playing and to have to play around all of them. It's very tough right now.
Yeah, definitely. It's a really good time to be a One Piece player.
I wholeheartedly agree on that. So, well, that's round number 2. We're going to take a slightly longer break this time because I just need to. I've been doing some back end stuff on this with running the tournament stuff too. So, it'll be done pretty. Like we got like 3 minutes left in time. So it'll likely be closer to. I'm going to say 8 minutes. We'll be back in 8. So,
Big 8.
we'll do that. Maybe I'll have some breakfast at 11 and 11 a.m. PST. Yeah, and we'll be back with round number 3. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. We have round 3 up and coming. We're trying to figure out what we want for this, because right now, if we look at placings, we have 12 people undefeated. We know James is with Star Deck 14, Luffy still. Harrison, our Black Yellow Luffy player, still undefeated from round 1. Let me see. Let me see what this player is playing. We have a Gecko Moria undefeated still. I think they're starting to sit down too. If you want to maybe sneak a peek at some tables, also.
Yeah, let's do it. Let me see.
Let's see. What do you guys want to see?
We have, I mean, there's table 5 here with a Reiju and BY. Could be interesting.
Sure. Reiju and BY, I'd be cool with that. It's generally leaning more towards the
BY side.
The
but
BY
I definitely think, yeah.
Their camera setups are too good to pass up. I'm gonna be honest.
Exactly. That's why. I mean, look, we got a good thing coming for us, man. I mean, I think we take it as we go.
Yeah. Let's jump over there real quick.
Cool.
All right, and let's see who these players are real quick. Let's see. Do you know who the Reiju player is?
LW. Let me see here.
Because we have, yeah, but we can, based off their Discord names, kind of know who they are.
Yeah.
But while we figure this out, what's your thoughts on this matchup? You like Reiju. You play a good amount of Reiju, right?
Kind of. I think I'm a bigger fan of BY, but I think seeing Reijus pop up in this meta, I think it's really interesting. I think the RP Luffy matchup, I mean sorry, the RP Law into BY was absolutely not my favorite for BY.
Sure,
And now that Reiju has kind of just filled that slot for
sure,
RP Law, um, it's a lot more favorable into BY. But I think Reiju has a lot of really good matchups. I think it has a really good matchup spread, and the fact that it is still a blue deck, I think is very very important. Just because you're able to see a lot of that hard removal, and yeah, I think it really makes a big difference in this meta.
sure. And we got our best card. I think this is like a good start for Rager. The fact that never mind, we whiffed on the top three. Never mind, I don't know about it anymore. But we have the stage right, and we
Right.
also we made Luffy go first, so they're on their off curve, which is nice. But it looks like we're just
Yeah,
going
and
to big eight with Luffy, right?
yeah, and this is honestly perfect too. Reiju loves to go second as well. So not only are we able to see our curve, on top of the fact that Reiju did see stage, and yeah, even though we didn't get anything on the first go, or we had an extra stage, every single turn we're able to grab more and more pieces.
Yeah.
So the deck becomes decent to extremely consistent, having that filter as well. So yeah, we see these 7 costs, the ECG going into hand here, and that's a huge key piece. Yeah. So adding that to hand and with 4 active Dawn here, I guess this is the kind of point where Reiju has to decide if they want to go very aggressive against BY or just kind of poke at them a little bit. But it looks like we are going to cycle these stage. We had 3 stages in hand. That's pretty insane. And we're going to go ahead and pitch these 7 costs that we just picked up. So look at the top 3 here. Do we have another target? I think we do. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and grab the 4 cost Reiju. Very solid.
Yeah, and with 3 Dawn left, we either have if we have Porsche. Okay, yeah, Porsche is nice, and hopefully we get the HG because that will definitely help our aggression now.
Yeah. We get a chopper. Yeah, that card is. I mean, I know earlier we mentioned that the Porsche less version is really good, but the one with Porsche in it too is still really good too.
Yeah.
And yeah, we are going to go ahead and see the 4 cost coming down. We're going to use the ability here to -1 Dawn. We're going to go ahead and play out these 7 costs, and we're going to go ahead and pass the turn.
Oh wow, I'm surprised that we are not giving at least like a poke, right? Like just a 5K, but at the same time, like you can really punish Luffy by going really wide at board and then just going all in at once.
Yeah. So starting things off here with that 6K swing. And for the most part, Reiju does like to kind of lose her hand a little bit. We don't want it to get too big here because of the 4 cost Reiju. And we see a 4 cost Kuzan, and we're going to pass the turn.
Yeah, again, it's right now Luffy players love playing this 4 drop Kuzan. It's moderately safe because again, red purple law has gone to bottom deck it, and the fact that like Lucci doesn't have his lobby, so both those just mean previously it would have been easy to remove, and then the decks that are still around they love to they do not love to see that on the other side because it can remove their big bodies.
Right. And it looks like we do see that stage. And we're back at 4 Dawn.
Yeah.
Dropping another or getting another EGG.
Yeah. No, I don't know cards in hand. It looks like we have a little bit more than 5, so we couldn't just like hard play the 4 drop Reiju right now.
Right.
We could maybe like 2 cost Chopper and then 2 cost Reiju, and then I think we might be at low enough for it. But
Okay, as a BY player, are you afraid if Reiju just punches really hard right now?
no, I'd still be moderately happy about it.
Okay.
Yep. All right, getting the Dawn from the Chopper that we added earlier, and we're just
No 5K
passing.
swing. Okay.
Hitting them down to 3 is generally okay. I'm generally okay with that, but maybe they're afraid of, oh, they'll flambe and then like rocket Luffy away my Ichi. So I get it, but at the same time, like you eventually have to win the game, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and we still can do that. I mean, we still can swing 5 with the Kuzon, hit the Ichiji, play Flambe into Hiyori, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So definitely all those possibilities. 7K swing, it doesn't get blocked here. And now we just see the 5 cost Sabo coming down. We're going to get some cycle going through. And this is the unfortunate part of not poking, because now, I mean, they're just building up a wall.
Yeah. Yeah, with the
Seeing
inclusions
all their pieces.
of Kuzan, like you can without Kuzan, like there'd be like this spot where you weren't able to gain value or Luffy wouldn't be able to do anything. But now, like Luffy's just okay with just building their own board and just sitting back.
Yeah. I think currently in this meta, I don't think there's a deck out there that you really need to know how to play against right now than BY.
Yeah, yeah. It maybe Nami, but I think you'll see more
Sure. All
Black
right.
Gale
All right. No,
Luffy's
you got it. You got that one.
per capita, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, close between the two.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so sequencing the effects too, so drawing 2 with the 4 drop and then 1 with the leader effect. So we've got a pretty wide hands now. We're going to use, yeah, okay, discard the Ichi.
Yeah, and that's actually really good because we do know that we have the 4 cost in hand as well.
Mm-hmm.
So taking a look at the top, and it looks like Reiju, I mean, now has quite a few cards in their hand. And that's like the beauty about this deck is that you can go from 5 cards to 8 cards literally with 1 card.
Yeah, you really can. You just get so much card draw. And at the flip side too, it's sometimes like really difficult to punch damage against Reiju, especially compared to other 4 cost or 4 life leaders because of how many cards you usually have in hand.
Right. And now I think we have 6 active Dawn or 5. We're gonna go ahead and tap 4.
Yep.
4 here for that Ichiji.
Yeah. And we have a board of a 5K, 7K, 5K, 7K. Everything but the Reiju 4 drop can attack right now, but still just saying, you know what? Let's just see. I don't know what it is with the Luffy players on stream, but they've just been playing the game of chicken all day.
Right. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Or the other way around. A lot of players playing against BY are a little fearful of him, trying to get down to 0. And this is why cards like Kuzan, 10 cost, Pistol, all those cards are very rewarding right now to being played in the BY deck.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a lot of people are afraid to kind of really be aggressive against BY, and in doing so, they get very punished. And so we're going to start things off with a 5K swing going into live. This is an easy 1K counter. I mean, we could drop down to 2 if we really want to, but I don't really see why we would. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and give him a 2K.
All right, another 5K. Giving it to, yeah, one of the Ichis, unsurprising. Do you think we're gonna go down to 2 and play Luffy, or do you think Finger Gun's gonna just get rid of one of these? Oh, attack with Sabo as well. Wow.
I think we're gonna go to 7. I think we're gonna. I don't know. Actually, that's a good point. I think we might be playing. Oh,
Value more, yeah.
Value more. I like that.
More, yeah. Oh, honestly, that's so good.
Yeah, very good. Oh, always go Kuzan first. Always go Kuzan.
Yeah.
The only thing a little scary is that this board is very developed. We have 2 7K bodies that are going to survive this turn, and 2 5Ks plus leader here. If they really wanted to, they can punch in pretty heavy.
Yeah, but like Luffy's got like 10 cards in hand, 4 cards in life still. I would argue Luffy's board is better than Reiju's board right now. The only thing that I think Reiju has better is stage. It has a stage where Luffy does not. That's it.
Right. Right. Yeah, and then not being able to close it out this turn, and let's just say pretending to win here, is even worse because we have a Gecko Moria on the board, and I mean, look, I'm no fortune teller here, but I'm pretty sure the BY player has another Gecko in hand. So choosing to swing over the Kuzan. I mean, we already have another one, so I really no fear letting that one go.
It just means that you can now recycle that one with your next Moria next turn. Yeah, but I think this is just like our top end for Reiju is Judge, and you need to set it up, and you need to get to 8 Dawn, and all these other things, which is generally tougher to do than just literally playing an 8 drop for Luffy and having the setup. So, but it's our third HG, so that's great. We're gonna make the Sabo a 4K using the effect there, and I think likely start attacking into it.
Yeah. Ooh, 7K into it.
All right, surely we can do a little bit of damage, right?
No,
Don't hit into
too
the
soon.
Garp. Keep the
Too
Garp on
soon.
board because if they play another Moria, they just get the value from it. Not
Look,
worth.
we've seen what that Garp can do.
We have seen the strength of Garp.
Yeah. And 5K into the Garp. Yep. The Garp goes down.
Oh, man, if they play another Moria next turn.
Yeah. Okay. 6K into life. That is a quick snap keep, and we are going to go ahead and activate that trigger here. Try checking the top 5 for a Three Brothers card. The big 3.
All right. Deciding what is missing from our 11 card hand. And it's a 5-cost Luffy.
Yeah. Most likely a 1K counter.
Most likely, yes.
Yeah. And then tapping 2 here for that.
Reiju
using ability here.
Yeah, bringing it back. Getting to draw 2 cards. And we already used leader effect for the HG from earlier. And passing from there, it seems, yeah. Unironically, though, I think this is a pretty good spot for Reiju. If they're able to defend their 7 costs, next turn is going to hurt a lot for Black Gale Luffy.
Yeah.
And it's going to be hard to go from 3 to 0 and then loop back around with their leader effect.
But look at Ash's hand, though.
Yes.
Yeah, that is...
I think he's got more cards in hand than Dawn right now.
Right. Flambe?
All right, Machino.
Machino. Okay.
All right, we're going to go all the way down to 0. I'm going to look at cards in life.
Do we have a high roll?
We have a 50-50, approximately. They either have it or they don't.
Right. Yeah. I feel like whenever I play Machino, I always grab the 5 cost.
Yeah, it's unfortunately it's baked into the card. It's
yeah.
You have to get and you get a choice with Machino, right? Machino says top or bottom card, I think.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
You always make the wrong choice.
Yeah, I always go bottom, and I always cry as well. So
yeah, it is. It is tough.
Yeah, but it looks like we are going to go ahead and awaken this turn. That's what it seems like. Mapping out a turn here. An easy 5K into life. Probably gonna hit one of these EGGs here.
Mm-hmm. All right, making the active HG a 4K or a 3 cost. All right, putting our first 5 costs into our trash. All right, Luffy. Oh, okay.
The high roll. We did
did
see it.
And the Rocket Luffy Nice, which is going to be able to pop that. Very good. Draw the card.
And we're leaving some of that pressure as well.
We still are a 7K leader who hasn't attacked yet.
See, but most likely the 1 cost Flampe here. Yep, Flampe grabbing our top life, drawing a card. And now with, I believe, 8 Dawn?
We used 2 this turn, yeah.
Yeah, 8 Dawn. So attaching 2 Dawn to our leader, we're going to go ahead and pitch a card, activating its ability. We're going to add the Rocket as well as the Sabo back at the very top. Tapping 2 for that Sabo. We still have 2 Dawn active. I don't think we're going to 11k, right?
No, I don't think that's worth it. No, I think we just get rid of 10 cost Kuzan. Perfect pitch target for Sabo every time. Always
and the pistol as well.
Nice. And
big 11.
A big 11. I'm guessing these are going to go into the Ichis too.
They could. Or we could just go straight to life. Bring them down to 0. Really no harm in it. I mean, with the amount of cards we have in our hand, plus a Sabo blocker, it's looking pretty good here for BY.
Yeah, I think the only, I think what? Man, this is going to be a really tasty pudding if we have it. I don't think it's going to win us the game, but just to be able to say, I put 7 cards back in their deck, the flex.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, not seeing pudding early on. I mean, but I do know that a lot of rages are cutting out puddings as well, too. So that's also another possibility. Possibly. Oh, no, we do have pudding.
Yeah.
I just saw the pudding, yeah.
All right, setting 4 aside.
I mean, we have to have 3 9k swings.
Yeah, which is not possible. But yeah, let's do it. Just to do it. If we have a chopper blocker and we can remove some stuff in there, pudding could be really bad in these scenarios because you kind of have to continue doing your loop, right?
Right.
So if you get a turn off, then that can be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, so we most likely will seeing a couple 5k swings into the Kuzan, which I imagine they just let go, but with no blocker up.
Yeah, you need a chopper.
You need a chopper plus a lot of 2k counter.
Yeah. Which Raichu does have a good amount of 2k counter.
Right. Interesting how we choose to prioritize the 7k swing over a 5.
Yeah, because you could have just attacked with the leader or Raichu first.
Yeah. They're using stage ability when I pitch the judge. A little too late for that.
Mm-hmm. We have another Raichu 4-drop. But we have way too many cards in hand for that to matter. And yeah, we kind of need the chopper. If we don't have the chopper, I think we lose outright. If we don't, if we do have the chopper, we might have a chance, depending on what Luffy drew into.
I don't think there's a chopper.
I think you're right. A chopper.
All right, tapping 1. Okay.
Oh, could be a chopper. Still. Oh, Ichi.
Another counter in hand, not too bad. Wow, we do have
we do have chopper, right?
Wow.
Yeah, we sure do.
Okay.
And that should get us a Dawn as well. And
now
just depends on what Luffy draws.
We pray. Does he have the 2-cost Luffy?
Yeah, because I don't think there is a 2-cost Luffy in trash, right? So if we have Moria 8-drop, we likely just have won the game.
Just win, yeah.
Because we also have, assuming we have a 2-drop Sabo somewhere. Oh, okay.
Yep, that works too.
All right, so we use the finger gun. We have a 9k. 2k, 1k. That's a Kaya, not a pudding.
Yep.
All right, and then 11, and no shot. Yeah, GG's.
Yeah.
GG's.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, there's a small window in that matchup where I think Reiju can be very aggressive and they have to pull back at a certain point, but BY taking that one.
100%. So we have Ash continuing their streak 3-0. We have 5 or 6 rounds today, so nearing the halfway mark or passing it. So, but yeah, Black Yellow Luffy definitely. I don't know. I would say this matchup's still really in Black Yellow Luffy's favor, anyways, right?
Mm. Yeah, definitely.
All right. Well, then let's go. Let's see who else is playing right now. We got about half the round left. Let's see if what our other tables are looking like. Let's just go to table 1.
Okay. Table 1.
Yeah, we've got our Lucci player from last time, but it's against Bonnie, which this matchup's really interesting right now, I think.
Yeah, I think I still personally think this is Lucci favored, but I don't know. That's my opinion. What do you think about this matchup?
I think it's probably in Bonnie's favor, but Lucci can definitely still win it.
I think right now in this current meta, I feel like Lucci is such in a great position that um I feel like sometimes Lucci can do anything. Honestly, as weird and as big as that sounds, Lucci has the. It's extremely. There's so many different routes you can go with this deck, so many different plays, and just the fact that all of the cards that consist in this deck are just that good.
They really are, right? Like Lucci does have like
Yeah,
some minor consistency issues, but even then, like it has such great cards at its disposal, right?
right. It's a deck full of really good cards.
Yes, like I mean,
Honestly,
not for nothing, right? Like Star Deck 14 Luffy
yeah,
too is, but like it's a 5 life leader that's playing some of the best cards in the game, right? Like there's
yeah,
the leader still does seem to have like some good effects, but man, it is uh, it is crazy just how many good cards that Black still has at its disposal after a restriction list.
right. So it looks like this Bonnie player does end up doing a double blocker drop here. One of them being able to restand one of our down, which is extremely crucial because without it, probably would have been curtains. But
Yeah,
fortunately for that, we do have it. And having that Rosinante is also very good, giving protection to, of course, that's Hawkins if we
I
need
was
it.
gonna say Baby Five. Like
Yeah.
you can't. Baby Five's too good to keep off board. Yeah.
Right. So one active Dawn here, and it looks like Lucci player has about 3 to 4 cards in hand. Not too many. Trying to figure out how I'm going to close this game out. I mean, we need a Lucci here or possibly a. Yeah, this is kind of tough here. Looks like we're going to go ahead and start things off by tapping for Dawn. Do we have a Lucci? Maybe a Borsellino?
All right. Ooh,
Oh,
finger
finger
gun.
pistol.
Yeah, so that's going to get rid of the Eau Rouge. Put 2 more cards into our trash.
Yeah, this is really good now. Now it's looking really good.
Yeah, but you always like who's the savior in Bonnie? Who's the savior in green all the time?
I mean, honestly, Bonnie has a couple good cards.
Yeah, yeah.
Bonnie has a couple good cards. I mean,
Who am I thinking? Who am I thinking? Who's
oh
the
man, that's a tough one.
Oh, I know. Making you sweat. There's one correct answer.
Don't mess this up. It's definitely gonna be Hody.
Correct. Hody is the one I was thinking about. So, being at 1 life and like, if they decide to put up some blockers, they just get tapped for free, right? They get put in a bad
Right.
spot. So, Looks like we're going to be playing out a Rob Lucci uh, to get the pop of both the blocker and I guess the baby 5 while we're at it.
Yeah, but I think it does protect.
It does protect. Yeah, as
Yeah,
mentioned. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Baby
9K swing. We
5
only have.
staying alive.
It looks like we have 3 cards in hand, and one of them I think is a 0 cost. So technically speaking, I think they do have this game.
Um, it just depends on what those cards are. So we're going to use it to rest the Rob Lucci that wasn't played this turn, so the one that can attack. And they're going 9K likely into Hawkins. Oh, they're going to life. Wow.
Yeah.
I would have maybe.
And...
All right, get in the baby 5. Get her out of here.
No, we need that one. We need that one out of there. We need that one out of there.
And then
now
7.
big 7, 0 cost.
Yeah, 0 cost and just discarding anything. It does not matter.
Yeah, it is. You got it.
Yeah, and Dofi. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see like why 10 drop Dofi. If you're afraid of like not winning next turn, you could, attack into the 1 cost, Dofi the board, and you have your blocker up for the Rob Lucci too.
Right. Now Lucci does I believe, only have 2 cards in hand. So a simple 9K with the Hawkins, and then just loading the rest onto leader.
Oh, no, it looks 3. Yeah,
3. Okay.
So with 5 and 7, that is 12. So 22. So we can do like 10 and 12, I think. Could also just do 2 11s as well. And it's frustrating because there's some numbers that would win, like one or the other, right? There's scenarios where one is strictly better than the other, but not all the time. So we're going to start with 11 though, and we're going to go 11 a second time, and we have a bunch of bricks. Wasn't going to make it.
Yep.
There it is. So our Bonnie player ends up continuing their undefeated streak, going 3-0 right now. And that was Liam being chased at table 1.
You know what? I feel like Bonnie always is really good at your tournaments.
It really does.
I
think it's to spite me, to be honest, at times.
That's true.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close game, and shows the power of this deck, I think, in the matchup too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. We've got a couple tables left. Go table. Let's see. Table 2 is Black Yellow Luffy versus Moria, but it's pretty end state. Table 3 is Lucci mirror match. I don't like showing a mirror match, but honestly, this has, I think, a lot more going on. So I'm okay with just jumping over there if that's okay with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because I don't think the other tables are. I think most of the other undefeated tables are done. So actually, can you check table 6? Because I think both of those players are undefeated. It's the Star Deck 14 Luffy.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, it's over.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just want to make sure. Looks like we're going to start off with the Tempest Kick, though. Reduce the cost of the Moria. And then we are going to finger pistol it.
Seeing a lot of finger pistol today.
It's been really good. I full-heartedly approve of it in Luffy now. I think it gets out of some weird situations and helps some matchups, and especially when we have, I think, 4-drop Kuzans at 3 or 4 copies now in the deck. It's very good.
Mm-hmm. So 5K swing going into leader, choosing not to use its ability. No mill. Giving him the Meppo. Just passing. Okay. So now we have our Lucci player here with 2 Rob Luccis and 2 blockers. This is pretty good. I think we apply a ton of pressure, and it looks like our top Lucci player only has they have a lot of cards in their hands, like 6 or 7 cards in their hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna start with a 7. Get the reduction on. It doesn't really matter. They have Sabo.
Right. We got 7K swing going into lead here. It looks like we're going to give him 2 cards. And or not. This is a really tough position here because obviously this current Lucci player here is, I think, at a deficit. Yeah, they have the Sabo, but look at the other board. 2 blockers, 2 Luccis. It's looking pretty good here. Unless we're going to go ahead and block and give him a 2K.
Yeah, it just means that they have to start attacking their Luccis into our Sabo if they want to get rid of it. Man, I have Sakazuki flashbacks with 2 Rebecca's on board and 2 Rob Lucci's. Like this is a Sakazuki board over here.
Although if we can apply a lot of pressure into life here, bringing him down to 0, that'd be pretty nice.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go 7.
So 7 into life does connect here, dropping down to 1. Do we have a trigger? No, we do not. And another 7. I do actually honestly like this. Getting him down to 0, saying, hey, you need to figure something out. You have to always have blockers up that have some sort of protection, or if not, you just lose.
Mm-hmm.
On top of the fact that this current Lucci player only has 4 cards in hand as well.
Yeah.
So don't have too many options now.
Yeah, now that we've used, 4 Dawn, we can kind of know what we have left. We got rid of Rebecca, unfortunately, and we have a Brook to bottom deck, or sorry, place into trash.
Place into trash.
Place into trash.
The non-straw hat one.
Yeah, honestly, of the 2, I think the 6 drop would have actually been the better one to be a straw hat, though, because you could make that an 8 cost really easily with your stage and your leader effect. It's too bad.
Yeah, that'd be nasty.
Yeah, that'd be pretty nasty for the deck for sure.
Yeah. And now we're looking at a really good position for this bottom Lucci player here. Really, really good.
Yeah, we have 2 Rebeccas. We've got a wide board of 6Ks, and our opponent has only 1 life and a Spandom for their claim.
A Spandom and a dream.
They're dreaming.
They are dreaming. I think even with a Gecko, I don't know how much help that'll actually do for you. Might be swinging 6K into one of those Rob Lucci's here. Yep, looks like an easy 6 going into Lucci. And we only have 3 cards in hand as well, so if we want to keep it alive, you could just see the block with the Rebecca coming through. And yes, we're going to go ahead and give him one of the Rebeccas. We have 2 on the board, so don't mind losing 1 here. Now, I guess this could be a Sabo. Right, we could get rid of one of these. We could go Sabo into... Okay, we see the Ice Age.
And so that costs 0. Brook costs 5. I mean, 8, yeah, what, 8 cost Sabo?
No, it looks like we're going to probably drop a Rebecca here. Is what it looks like.
Yeah, because we could Rebecca into 3 cost Brook, maybe. Or into, I guess, Spandom. To get Rob Lucci.
All right, yeah. Now, it looks like that's the play. Rebecca into this Hanapo here.
You can't get that card.
Right. It's not a 3 cost.
Here, let me listen real quick.
Yeah,
Okay.
just making sure you can't grab it.
Yeah. He just read the card again.
It is a little tricky sometimes, just because you can play it out. Oh,
All right.
okay.
Their opponent let them do it.
Okay. All right. So
Hey,
playing out,
you can't reduce the
you
cost if
can't do that
they don't have
either.
enough cards in
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not able. The thing
Yeah,
with Perona is that you have to have 5 cards in hand in order to actually get the reduction.
you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seemingly, they are trying very hard to get the reduction on that Brook, and it is not working out, unfortunately.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I don't think I think our Lucci player on the bottom was still ahead by a lot, but I just yeah we're gonna play this. It's gonna get rid of one Rob Lucci, but with cars on board, I think it's just not gonna happen.
yeah. Yeah. Very unfortunate here. We could have even gone around that if we. I think the better play actually would have been to just keep the Perona, play out the
But
Rebecca,
still, yeah,
grab a 2K, and then we can still play the Rob Lucci to do the same thing, except we'd have 2 additional 2Ks in our hand.
yeah. But with how this board is, with them having 3 cars in hand, this should just be, I think, straight numbers to get the game.
Right. 10 onto the Rebecca.
It's just yeah, we're
Yeah.
going 9. Swing with the Lucci as well because there could be like a finger gun in hand or in life too.
Yeah, we have to take this or we dump our whole hand.
Yeah, and then we go 5 with leader, and then everything on Brook.
9K with the Brook here. Do we have the counter?
Yeah, and that'll be it. Yeah, 2 Brooks in hand. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Still should have swung 7K with that Rebecca, but we will take it here.
All right. 7K would have got it. I guess
Yeah.
so, but
Yeah.
that's fine. So, well, that's the end of round 3. We will be, we'll go back to us super quick, but round 4 is just around the way. Let me see. Let me look at what we have for placings, like how many undefeateds we have. Looks like we have 5 undefeateds left. We'll have 6. We'll have 6 undefeateds left. So at the end of round 4, we'll have 3. So it'll be 50-50 on if it's 5 or 6 rounds today.
Okay. Yeah, shaking up to be pretty good here. Pretty diverse top 6, I believe.
Yeah,
So far.
We'll go through those real quick to see what they are as well on the break. So, but I think we know of them. Liam, we just saw win with Black Yellow Luffy. Harrison, we saw with Black Yellow Luffy. Ash, we saw with. Oh, I forgot what Ash was playing.
Black, yellow.
Don't say Black Yellow Luffy. Don't be the whole. Don't
Don't
say.
be the guy.
Don't be the guy.
Don't
Let's
be the
see.
guy.
Ash was playing. Yep, Black Yellow Luffy. Cool.
Black, yep.
Then maybe I was wrong with Liam. Maybe Liam wasn't playing. Liam's playing Bonnie. Sorry, Bonnie. For Liam, and then because we saw his match at the end,
Right.
and then we have Emil, who's playing Reiju, and then we have Astridis, who's playing. Oh, there's a Boa. All right, that's probably what we'll do next round. The undefeated Boa. And then the last match we're waiting on for the 6th one is Kobe versus Hector, and I'm unsure who they're. Let's see. Kobe's playing Rob Lucci, and Hector is playing Rob Lucci. So 2 Rob Luccis, 2 Black Yellow Luffys, a Reiju, and a Bonnie. All right, sorry, not Reiju. No, only 1 Black Yellow Luffy, right?
Yeah.
And then I think the Boa as well. So we'll get that set up though. And we'll go to game number 3 or round number 4. Round number 4.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Bye. Be right back. All right. Hey, we're back. We're back. And we have round number 4. We have 6 undefeateds right now, and we're going to go like actually straight to table number 3. It's going to be Boa versus Reiju.
Yeah, I guess people are tired of seeing some Gecko Warriors being played, so we have something a little different today. A little different right now, right?
Yeah. And neither of these, I think, were super relevant in the previous format that we had with Red Purple Law and with Enos Lobby around. And Boa is the newer leader on the block. It's kind of like a different way of playing like the Blue Dauphin Warlord stuff. What's your thought on the deck?
I think depending on your bracket at a very big tournament or a tournament like this, I think.
Okay,
just
keep
kidding.
going.
I think Boa does insanely good into very large brackets because of the amount of BY players there are.
Yeah.
Boa is incredibly good against Black Yellow Luffy, and the main reason why is because of all the removal.
Mm-hmm.
And they play it very slow.
So
you're able to establish very big bodies, remove your entire board, and at the end of the day, you're thinking to yourself, "We're all my 5-cost characters."
Yeah.
At the same time, it does really bad against very fast decks.
Sure. And with Red Purple gone, that's not as much of an issue. I also think like it has a really good matchup into Bonnie. Bonnie hates playing against this because you can remove all their stuff as Boa, but Bonnie really can't remove your own things. It can be really tough for Bonnie.
Yeah, definitely. So it honestly has a pretty good matchup spread into most things, I think, except for this matchup. I think this matchup actually can be kind of bad. The only saving grace that we have is that we're able to remove a lot of the bigger characters, like our 4-cost characters, our Ichiji's, our Reiju's. I guess the only bad side is that if Reiju can get stage out early on, then that really doesn't matter. You can bottom deck a Reiju or an Ichiji. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna find another one very consistently.
Yeah, and like our removal kind of game is around 6 cost, right? And that's a little bit tricky when they play these 7 cost, I think.
Right, exactly. Exactly. But it looks like we did end up playing out the 3-cost Jofi to set up our future turns here. And yes, Reiju did end up countering out of that 5k swing. So now with 4 active Dawn, do we have possibly a Porsche or maybe a stage? We're going to go ahead and say. Okay. So 6k swing going into life here.
Oh, we're just going to block with the Dofi. All right. So maybe thinking that they could be playing the, what's it called?
Niji.
The Ichi, yeah, to bounce it back to hand. But we're going to play Porsche, look top 5, get a 2K. Pretty nice. The fact that Porsche can also get itself is kind of silly.
Pretty good, yeah. Yeah, the fact that you can chain them turn to turn is pretty good too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And grabbing a free 2K or a blocker is also very good as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a lot of really great things about Porsche, but and like this, we're going to go ahead and play out this Bon Clay to ramp 1. We're going to draw 1 since we did a -1 done for that Porsche ability. And pretty solid turn all around.
Yeah, I will say that compared to other matchups, the Bon Clay is not as impactful, I think, against Boa compared to maybe some potentially others because it can remove it without having to have some big bodies on board. But still being able to just get the cycle and cards on board without losing any card advantage is really nice.
Yeah. So 6k swing going into Reiju. We probably will just counter out of this, I think. Oh, but no, grabbing it. Taking our first life here, dropping down to 3, no trigger. And then tapping 4 for a Jinbei.
Oh yeah, this is but only having a 1-drop. That's Oof. Actually wait, can you play that?
It's a 7 warlords, right? Or no, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Wait, hold up.
Gotta look this up.
I don't think Jinbei can play that. Hey, real quick. Did you play the 1-cost or did you play it off Jinbei? Jinbei, could you play that off Jinbei?
No, it's a Navy card.
But it has to be a 7 Warlords card. Yeah. It's not a 7 Warlords, yeah.
Very unfortunate here for this turn of events.
So what we'll have to rewind this. So what card did you add? Yeah, so Mihawk goes back. Give us 1 second. Let me confirm the best way to resolve this. Give us a moment. Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, in case you guys are tuning in, unfortunately, there was a bit of a misplay. They played the Jinbei, played the 1-cost searcher, grabbed a Mihawk off the top 5, and unfortunately, because that searcher is a Navy card, that's an illegal action. So trying to figure out the best way to resolve this. So calling in a judge here. Yeah, really unfortunate. Was doing pretty good as well as going from the bond. Hopefully, we can just resolve this in the best way possible. But seeing that top 5, yeah, we're going to go ahead and see.
All right. So the fix for this is that so you put the bottom 4 cards with that, right? With Sengoku? Yes. No. So grab the bottom 4 cards of your deck. Show them publicly, so your opponent gets to see them as well. And then also put the Mihawk there as well. All right. Emil, have you seen all the cards? Do you understand what they are? Cool. That's going to be shuffled face down, those top five, and then put back on top of your deck. So it's going to be shuffle, and if Emil, you want to cut or anything from there. And then also you get a warning for just doing that. So just a warning for that. Yep. And then Sengoku goes back to your hand. Yeah. Cool. All right. That's how it is. You guys can keep going from there. All right. We are good.
All right, not too bad, honestly. I think that's pretty good here to see that we're able to fix that.
Yeah, shouts to Yomi as well for being
Shout out to Yomi.
the on the clock emergency judge for confirming that kind of stuff.
Yeah. She's always ready.
She is always ready.
She is always ready. So it looks like we're gonna go ahead and tap 3 down here for another Porsche. We did end up having another one. We're gonna -1 down here. Searching the top. Do we find another 2K counter or chopper? We do. Never misses.
Yeah, which is crazy because you're only running like 12 max, right? Like 4 Porsche, 4 choppers, and 4 2Ks, right? But you're still hitting all the time, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I can play a one Costa event searcher in BY and always miss for some weird reason.
I could play,
But
Baby 5 in Perona or in Dove or not any of those, and Bonnie, and still have 20 targets, including
yeah,
yourself, and just like no shot.
yeah, it's a sad truth. But it looks like we're gonna swing 6K with lead into live here. And this is first damage, actually. Dropping down to 4, and we see a trigger, possibly some sort of removal. I mean, if it is removal and we get to bottom deck 1 character on the board, I mean, I think we hit Reiju.
Yeah, are the Bond Clay, right? So that's good later, but it looks like we're deciding to hit the Bond Clay with the Red Rock.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, that's the other thing about like, generally like yellow's the only deck that has consistently scary triggers in this game, but blue gets to have a good amount. Like in Nami, obviously we get a lot of draw ones, but Red Rocks, Gravity Blade, etc. Blue generally has some of the better triggers in the game right now.
Yeah. All right, seeing a little lag, but we are back here, and it looks like it is Bo's turn. We have 7 active Dawn. And with 7, we can see the event card coming down here to bottom deck 2 of these characters. I don't feel like it's really worth it right now, possibly, but we'll see. So swinging 5K. I guess if we go into life, that just means that we are going to go for it. And if not, then. But 5K, we do give him the 2K counter Sora, I believe. And swinging 5 with leader.
Yeah, so if we have 7, yeah, it's probably Gravity Blade, but this is not like our best Gravity Blade field, right? Like you spend what 7 Dawn to get rid of like 2 3s that found us other things already, so
yeah, this could actually be Reiju playing around that as well, right?
Yeah, we could also be playing Boa. I'm not sure how many cards we have in hand, but we could bomb deck our 1 cost and then prevent one of their Porsches from attacking. But again, none of these feel like superb right now.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure exactly who's doing the best in this too. It's hard to tell. But yeah, it looks like we are going to see the Boa here being able to stun a card. And it looks like we're going to stun one of the Porsche. And then we're going to go ahead and bottom deck our own Sengoku to draw ourselves a card.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like we're going to go to 5 cards in hand.
And then we could play the one drop. I mean, now that it's public information, we could play the one drop and search more if we'd like.
Right. Something that's really nice about Boa is that uh, having that ability activate without having a Dawn attached to her is actually really relevant.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these new leaders always require a Dawn attached to the leader in order to activate their main ability or to have it as active.
Yeah, and the
Um,
fact that it can be both players' turn is moderately generous too, right? Or actually, is it
yeah,
is it only? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let me double check.
your turn.
Your turn. Never mind. Yeah, too
Yeah,
generous.
yeah.
Too
Hey,
generous.
relax, okay? Look, blue. Blue can't have everything now. Come on.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. Only your turn.
Yeah,
But yeah, card draw is so coveted in this game, and it's weird that blue has like most of the card draw in this game is dependent on having no cards in hand though. So like it's hard to chain it together. Or there's times when the synergy just kind of fights itself. And oh, is that a John Giant?
that is a John Giant.
Interesting.
I am a very big fan of John Giant, of the art,
Yes,
not the character.
it's easy to be a big fan of a giant.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we dropped the 4-cost ETG here. We're gonna go ahead and use the 2-cost Reiju ability to play out the Reiju from trash, is what it looks like.
Yep.
Drawing ourselves 3 cards. 1 off leader and 2 off the character, of course.
And then I think we played out the HG early just to be able to
To Reiju.
to raid you, yeah. And then hopefully
Yeah,
we found a stage by now because it's like turn what 5 and we haven't found a stage yet.
it's possible. Now, I have seen some lists that choose not to run stage.
Mm-hmm.
It's very possible too. But I think with this particular build, I think they're definitely running the stage version. So
Yeah,
the 7K swing into the gym bay does go down. And this board is really becoming out of hand here.
yeah. And this is kind of the thing. Like you're really good at removing like one or two things as Boa, but not a wider board. Oh, but we don't have the 4-drop. Man, we're having a rough time as Reiju though. We're not finding our pieces at all.
Yeah, we're not finding our pieces. And honestly, as a boa player, this is kind of where you want to be. I mean, you want to be at a healthy life. And at this time, you have, I believe, 9 Dawn for yeah, you should be at 9 Dawn here. So you're able to play out some of our bigger characters or possibly play out another boa.
Oh yeah. Most
So
most decks aren't playing Mihawks, right? Maybe Boa
no.
decks are. Dofi's definitely are not, but since it's a 7 warlords, you can find it off of the 1-drop, right?
Mhm. Yeah, if we're able to, I mean, even I know we know for a fact that Boa does have the 7 cost in hand. So even bottom decking this ECG and Reiju is pretty strong. So his AK swing does get blocked by one of the choppers here.
Yeah, pretty easy block there.
Yeah. And big 7 into life. And yep, seeing the gravity blade coming down.
And likely getting rid of the Niji and the Reiju.
Yeah, ECG and Reiju both going down to the bottom of the deck and drawing a card off of that. Pretty solid turn, honestly.
Yeah.
We got rid
Again,
of 4 bodies that turn.
since we haven't been able to establish a single 7 cost each, yeah, very devastating.
Yeah, and honestly, I think if you Reiju here, you're at 10 Dawn. That's incredible. How often do you see Reiju at 10?
Never see it.
Literally never. Yeah. So no stage. We're at 10 Dawn. And I think if you're Reiju, you're thinking to yourself, how do I get out of this hole? This is a little rough here.
And
Tapping 2 for that Reiju.
it's so sad because it always happens like in your worst matchups where you just don't see your pieces, and because you're like, man, I could have two Ishis on the board right now. They'd be sweating. Meanwhile, I'm I'm just not finding my good cards right now. It's and having to play the Sora to be able to find the 2-drop, to get down to low enough hand size to be able to play, I guess, another 5-drop. Yeah, because we're at 5 or
Wow.
less. Yeah, because we're just so desperate for finding our good cards.
Yeah. So going to drawing 3 off of that leader plus Reiju ability. Stage? Maybe. I just think this Reiju player is destined never to see stage again.
Yeah, and we saw one of their matches earlier where we know that they run the card, right?
Right.
We're just not seeing it.
Tapping 4 here for a Bon Clay.
Which
Being
can't
able to ramp that 1 Dawn.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, going back to 10.
So we see a 7K swing now. I guess that Bon Clay is going to have a ton of mileage with a free 8K swing next turn if it does survive.
And I mean, yeah, 7 cards in hand is quite a lot. All right, going down to 3, and I will say, like, Emil, despite having a pretty rough go of it, they're still making the most of it, and they're still in an okay spot, I think.
Yeah, not too bad, I think. But now I guess this is the perfect time for Boa to flourish with 10 Dawn.
Yeah, if we have 10-drop Kaido, I mean, it's scary because that Bon Clay is going to be able to be a 12K attacker, but there's also the chance that we could deck out the Reiju because they have so many cards, and we double 2K. All right. Oh, we don't have. Interesting.
Okay, looks like we're gonna Gravity Blade again. Oh no. Okay, another Boa, I guess. So 9K swing going into life here does connect, dropping down to 1. And we do not see a trigger. Tapping 6 here for another Boa.
Yeah, and this will be able to bottom deck the Sora, and which will mean we'll get to draw a card if we have 5 or less, which we do. And then also, what we stun? Probably the Bon Clay, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we stun the Bon Clay here. So for Reiju's side, we do have 3 attackers, including 2 attackers, including leader, making it 3. And so I think Boa's feeling pretty safe here.
Yeah, because we have 3 life. There are a good amount of attacks coming through, since there are a bunch of 5Ks, but Bo is generally okay with going to a lower hand size too, right?
Right. Easy 5 into life here. Give him a 2K counter. And now this Porsche swinging 5K, we give him another 2K counter, dropping down to, I believe, 4 cards in hand now.
Yeah, I mean, if they're using a 2K for a 5K attack, anyways, just another 5 is totally fine.
I mean, even if we had Judge here, do we have enough cards in trash to take advantage?
I mean, I don't think we have a 7 cost in rotation yet, but we are going to play the Judge nonetheless.
Okay, and we do get to -2 Dawn here, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so -1, we're going to go ahead and trash 2. We finally see the stage. We actually didn't end up using
We didn't use the minus
Judge
effect.
ability.
Yeah, that's crazy. We just played it for tempo.
Yeah, we played it for tempo and then probably for the draw. Because it looked like we did -1
Oh yeah,
Dawn,
we can
but we
just minus
didn't.
one using the actual. Even if there's nothing to tap, yeah, we can do that.
Right, right. And like I said, stages finally hit the board. It's a different game now. Getting that Reiju to hand, we're going to go ahead and play out the 4-cost Reiju off of that 2-cost ability, playing it from hand, and then we get to draw 2 since we have 4 cards in hand, I believe.
Yeah, definitely less than 5. Definitely 5 or less.
Yeah. Now we see an easy 5K swing going into life.
And
Giving him a
another
2K
another
counter.
2K. Wow.
Okay, so if Reiju has 6 to 7 cards in hand right now, we have 2 AK attackers. Okay, they have 7 cards in hand. They have 2 AK attackers plus lead.
Yeah, we can definitely go for game. The scary thing is that they have this wide board with 10 Dawn next turn and the Bond Clay to get whatever. Bond Clay is swinging for at least 8, and if you play like a 10 drop Kaido, it's swinging for 12.
Right. Honestly, I think I would go 9/9, and then if things fail, we can play 7-cost Gravity Blade if we have it.
Yeah, but we haven't had like a lot of cycle. Gravity Blade, it again helps us in this situation a lot, I think, but still rough.
Okay, swinging 7K,
Yep. Yep.
2K,
Putting
1K.
putting does nothing in this matchup. Yep.
9K over the characters.
Oh boy.
Oh
Double
wow.
2K and Queen. So really, really wanted to stay at 2 life and or have that character survive.
Yeah, I definitely think they're trying to save the character here. Now with only 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. Now I think we're asking about cards and trash just because it does come up. Like what do we have in rotation and
Right.
yeah, because I still think Gravity Blade is likely the play.
Yeah.
Or even Red Rock.
Yeah, I think it might be Red Rock. I mean, if we attach here, it's Red Rock.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. No. AK swing into probably into life. Okay.
Yeah, and then 6 for another boa.
Oh.
Oh, I wonder why we kept one open. Hopefully we didn't mess up because if we had like a 1-drop of our Sengoku, we could have played it, got a card, bomb decked it, draw another card. But
Okay,
maybe I mean,
one.
what do you think we're playing 1-cost events in this deck?
I mean, Twister's a 2-cost event card, right?
Yeah,
Twister's a 2-cost. I'm trying to think here. I mean,
there's like
it
Desert
could be
Spada.
true. Could be a Spada. Rubber band would be crazy.
Yeah, the rubber band.
Looks like we're gonna start things off here with that stage pitching another Bong Clay. And then grabbing that for the first time ever, that 7-cost.
Yeah, that's the first one. I mean, this match we're in 7 minutes left, and we're just seeing it.
Yeah, this game has definitely gone the distance. $5K swing does get countered out of that Jinbei. Okay, tapping 4 here for that.
Oh, finally.
Cost.
Our first.
Yep.
Actually, it's not the first 4-drop we've played, but it's going to be definitely the first
Right.
7-drop that hits the board.
Yep. Unfortunately, we have to take it out of a hand as well, so we lose a card. It's rather unfortunate. But we're going to draw one off of that ability.
Also, I hope we remember to use our. I guess like if they're keeping one Dawn open for something like Desert Spada, Judge can just tap that Dawn really quickly, right?
Yeah.
So I hope they recognize that that could happen. All right, and they do. All right, we're swinging 8K with the Von Clay into the 6K Boa, so good removal there.
All right, with one life left here, let's see exactly what we can do. We're gonna swing big with that Judge.
Yeah, this is going to make it so this Boa just gets removed.
Well, no, what did the Boa stun? No, it stunned the Judge.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we're taking that back. Just kidding.
So we could put everything on the Vinsmoke too. The 7
True.
drop.
Yeah, we can EGG. So 11K.
All right, there goes the Boa.
Okay, no trigger off of that life. We see another 5K swing. I mean, you got to be thinking to yourself too. They just go for game. Oh, chopper. Oh, we could have the chopper. 5K swing here going into life. We are going to take our last life, dropping down to 0. And with 2 done, we're going to go ahead and play out the chopper. That's going to let us ramp 1 down and then set up a blocker.
Yeah, so we're down to 0 life, and blue doesn't generally have a lot of ways to play cards with rush. So we have to be able to get, if we get rid of this chopper, or if we have like, I guess what, 2 copies of the femur, right?
Sure.
That could get there. With only 2 cards in hand though for Reiju, it's looking rough.
I think even if we go 7 cost removal, 6 cost removal, I think it's still worth it because with only 2 cards in hand, you're really banking on them having an answer. Just checking trash or how many 2Ks we have in trash, and it looks like we have only 6. Yeah, I think they're debating here whether they want to play out. I think even if whatever cards you have in your hand, I think you have to go for it.
Yeah, right. Like you have to. Okay. Oh, Mihawk. Oh, okay.
Oh,
So this is like the most expensive way to do this,
whoa.
unfortunately. So we get a
So
card
to
draw,
answer,
and then
yeah,
6K,
6K.
8K.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a single
yeah.
2K. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, and that'll be it.
That was a very interesting game. I don't think I've. That's yeah. That
Yeah,
was a
one of the wilder ones for this
yeah.
matchup for sure. But we have Emil continue their undefeated streak with Reiju, so we'll have 3 decks undefeated going into our next round. And let's go back to us real quick. So, but yeah, if they had Red Rock, I think 8-9 would have got there though. Red Rock 8-9, I think, won the game.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I definitely think so. That definitely. I mean, that was a really interesting game. Seeing Reiju not being able to see stage early on, not being able to play any Ichiji's for 90% of that game. Yeah, that's,
Yeah, exactly. And still be able to get to the other side, right?
yeah,
I think it just kind of shows just how much. Again, Bo is really good if you're playing like one or 2 big bodies a turn, but with how much Rage is able to keep their hand advantage and go wide in the board, it's really tough for Bo to keep up.
yeah. And I do think they play the Mihawk because they also play the Sanji, which makes sense now.
Yeah, for sure.
And I do probably think they definitely had a Spada then at that point.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
it
honestly,
had to be
it
like
makes sense now.
I would have to it, but we didn't see it though, right? It wasn't in hand, so I don't think
Oh,
I don't think they had it. So I'm curious why they kept having the one open.
I have the one open. Yeah.
So, anyways, we're gonna take our break. We'll be back after this one, and we have 300 feet. So next round might be the last one. We'll see who's left undefeated with Liam. Or sorry, it's Liam, Ash, and Emil. So Liam is Bonnie. Ash was Ash on Black Yellow?
A- yeah, Ash is on BY.
Yeah, and then we have our Reiju. So we'll probably just see what's that table one. We'll see that in a couple minutes, and we will be right back. All right, we're jumping right to the game since it's we're a little bit late on the draw, but we're just getting there. We got Emil versus Liam. These are two of our three undefeateds. We got table two, Black Yellow Luffy versus Rob Lucci. If Black Yellow Luffy wins, we go to round 6.
Yeah. Yep. I think BY might take that one.
It's I mean, if Liverpool is any indication.
That's true. Hey, that's true. So yeah, Bonnie versus Reiju. I think this matchup is really weird to me.
Who do you think takes it? Who do you think has the edge?
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna say Reiju.
Interesting. I would say Bonnie. It's a little bit
Ooh.
dependent on you seeing your if you can play 8-drop Kid and defend it, you win the game. There's no real efficient way for Reiju to deal with that card.
Yeah, I think Reiju has a very narrow window to win, and if Bonnie gets lucky and just has all the counter and can last that long, then yeah, I think Bonnie just automatically wins. But if it doesn't, because we do know that Bonnie runs a ton of brick cards.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing that helps out Reiju is having the stage turn 1, which is fantastic. So turn 2 here, we see pitching of course, the Reiju to find another searcher.
Mm-hmm.
So we're actually able to grab a little bit of momentum here, grabbing another card off of that event card. But yes, I agree. I think the fact that being able to rest a character every single turn is fantastic for Bonnie. It has huge, humongous walls that Reiju has a really hard time piercing through.
Mm-hmm.
So the only thing is that they have to be able to last all the way through.
They do, yeah. But the fact that we have to play another stage and that we don't have a Porsche or an Ichi come down yet, I think that's in good favor for Liam.
Ooh, getting rid of the pudding is really interesting as well. Most times Bonnie likes to have a really big hand, so getting rid of the Bonnie is very, very telling. But 5k swing here going into life. Most likely have that Reiju in hand.
Let's see. And then we get out of an Uruj. So since we're going to 5 next turn, we are likely going into a Cavendish. But no Reiju in hand. Or if they do, they have 6 in hand, so they could have had... Yeah, they had 5, so they just have not found Reiju yet. A little unfortunate.
So 6k swing does get counted out of that 2k. And now with 4 Dawn.
Another
Ooh,
Uruj.
we had 2 in hand.
That's
2 in hand.
Quite nice. Yeah, so again, that Uruj getting a blocker. Again, Reiju doesn't have any, like, effect removal. Not a lot, right? We just have, like, Niji, who'd be able to bounce that back to hand.
Right. But at that point, I feel like it's already done its work, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It already did what it had to do, being able to unrest one of those Dawns. And we see the judge going into hand. So now with 6 Dawn here, we obviously have to attack first. We can't really play any of the characters or else we'll just get rested. So start things off here with a 6k swing going to life, leaving 5 Dawn active. We're going to use its ability here to rest the 2-cost Reiju. This is an easy 2k counter. And yeah. Tapping 5 Dawn here for a queen. Using ability here, we're going to -1 to draw 2, trash 1, and then being able to draw another one off of leader ability.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 3, trash 1 is pretty good. So yeah, currently sitting with 7 cards in hand. We're going to go ahead and pass. Unfortunate not being able to play out that Reiju. We'll most likely just see that Reiju go down. I mean, even if we have to swing with our blocker, I feel like it's still worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking through trash, it looks like Emil just has not found their pieces once again.
All right, so sitting at 7 Dawn here. Now, Bonnie has there's so many great cards this deck has to play. Cavendish, we have the 4 cost Rouge, and we have this. I mean,
If we had
there's the
Hody, I would
Bonnies.
super play Hody right now too. I think with 5 life,
Oh
you can
yeah,
super afford to.
right. The
Oof.
6K swing does get counter-active, and now we play the Basil Hawkins here, attaching, or actually not attaching,
Yeah,
just passing
just
the turn, setting
resetting
one
the with the
active.
Rouge. But yeah,
Yeah,
I'm surprised we didn't bully the 2-drop. To be honest.
yeah. Now, because of that Bonnie ability, it just forces us to swing a queen first, right? No matter what, it's going to get rested.
Yeah. Because of bounty effect. Yeah, I think you have to attack with queen. Ooh, big 7. Yeah. Use this. We're gonna rest the leader. Pretty easy. And yeah, taking our first hit, going down to 4. And for 4, okay, we have our first copy of HG. Gonna be using the Dawn -1 effect. Play out our 7 cost. Use it to give the -2 likely Basil.
Right. Drawing an extra card off of that leader ability. And I do I feel like right before the EGG came down, I was going to say that I feel like that window is starting to close a little bit, like I was mentioning earlier on in the game.
Yep.
The window of Reiju being so fast that it can actually steal a game off of Bonnie, but now not looking terrible. I do
Yeah.
know a lot of Bonnie players don't play ACOS Kit anymore. That's very possible.
Yeah. My build's generally. I feel like it gets removed. It's dead in hand against more matchups than none. So, going into life again, we're actually going to take it as Bonnie once again, going down to 3, keeping both our blockers healthy, and still no 4-drop Ragey to play with the 2-drop.
Wow, that's wild.
It's a little wild, yeah. But if
That Reiju has not.
yeah, not really done a thing. And if we have 8-drop Kid right now, this is I think the perfect time to play it. And just attacking with leader with no Dawn, I think that definitely signifies that.
Yeah, a little telling here. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the queen for counter. And just taking a quick second here just to figure out exactly how we want to play this out. Yep. And
Oh,
we are going to go ahead and see the
Zorro.
Zoro.
Ooh, that is a scary card. That
That
also you can't really answer as Reiju in most builds.
no, you cannot, and that is really really scary.
Yeah, it's gonna do a good job at also potentially cleaning up the board. But looks like we have 8 ourselves, so we are going to be playing out the judge. And this is really good for this matchup too, because you are able to Dawn minus to, rest the Dawn that they would have up for the Bonnie effect. So that's kind of nice.
Yeah, pitching the 7 cost as well as a 2K counter. I am a little bit terrified for this Reiju player just because on top of the fact that we do have that 9 cost Zoro staring at us, we also have Basil Hawkins. I mean, that's still a 7K body plus the blocker. So we do have quite a few attackers. So if they wanted to go in next turn, they definitely could.
Yeah. The issue too is that like the only thing that we're playing off this judge is an HG,
Right.
which we do have we pitched the 7 cost to play it, but and we're gonna use the 8-drop effect to rest the Dawn. Yeah, pretty standard. So I mean there's going to be a good amount of attacks this turn, but you're going to make the Basil Hawkins turn into a 5K blocker too. But anything you attack with like Zoro is just going to be able to clean up this board super nice.
Yeah. If not, go for game. So
Yeah.
So 7K swing. We're deciding what to rest.
No, we can't because we use the judge effect.
Oh, that's right. The judge effect. Very nice.
All right, we'll go down to 1 card in life. Scary for puddings. All right, 1K out of a 5. They can choose to swing with the queen or not, but I'm like looking like they're gonna keep the queen as a blocker.
Yeah. I mean, if they just drop kid right now, that's
Yeah, at any
scary.
moment, yeah, right.
Yeah.
The fact that they likely don't have another HG to interact with it. We're gonna go 9 with this into what? Probably one of the Nijis or Ichis, I'm guessing. Oh, into life. Okay, interesting.
Okay. Yep. Drop me down to 2.
We also could just play Tenko's Dofi. Yeah, there's the 8-drop kid. Yeah.
All right. There it is.
That's going to be very tough to get over.
Yeah, I blame you for this.
Hey.
Calling it out
Whoa.
early on.
I don't even play this card anymore. It's not my fault. Can't be my fault.
Yeah. Passing the turn with 3 blockers up, 2 Dawn as well. Getting around that judge.
All right. Looking top 5. What are we looking for? Like another Niji, yeah. Or Ichiji, yeah. But
do we have another 4 cost?
Yeah, we should, right? But we might have to use Sora to get it from trash. And we also notably left 2 Dawn open, so they could use their judge effect, but they'd still we'd still have 1 open.
And so we are soul searching here for another stage.
We're gonna drop it off.
I think so. Yeah. Honestly, if that Zoro wasn't on the board, I would say not too bad. But unfortunately, because that Zoro's on the board, the kid is a threat, but you also have to think about that Zoro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is a difference maker. Having 3 9K swings for 3 Dawn is insane.
For sure. So we're doing the unfortunate route of have we still not found a 4-drop Reiju?
I mean, there's no way. Maybe our hand size has been too big to be able to play it.
Yeah, and I think just declaring the effect of Sora. So we discard, and then we're gonna play this for 4. But like, even so, like a 6K useless kid right here, when they only have, I think, 1 Dawn left open. Not a lot's happening still.
Yeah. And the fact that we have 3 blockers up.
Yeah.
I mean, we could swing 8. We rest one of the Ichiji's.
Or the judge, likely. Actually, I also would not be upset if we rested the queen. And then it's going to be very tough for them to...
That's true, actually.
To overcome it.
Yeah, so we're going to swing queen here, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yep, 8 into 6. Ichiji, okay.
Zero cost with another 8-drop kid.
Wow. Not letting go with one of the blockers here.
Yeah, Yeah, 7K.
7 into 6, an easy 2K counter, or we could also give him, okay, 2K counter.
All
And
right.
that guarantees us not to go down for this kid.
Yeah, I think it's staying on the board. So we're going
Yeah.
7, and we're gonna rosy out. They could do another 7 with queen or 6 with leader, but yeah, 6 with this leader and just a free 7K block there, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. I mean, we could have left one up for the spot up, but yeah, that's fine.
You're right. We could play spot it in this deck too. You are
Yeah.
correct. Yeah, I probably would have rested the queen though. I don't think we were afraid of losing the board, and even if
Yeah.
the 8-drop kid went down, Zoro is just so good for us right now.
Sure. Yeah, with 4 cards in hand, 2 life, 1 blocker, it's looking extremely rough. It looks like we are going to see Liam here just probably close this game out this turn.
Yeah, 10 Dawn, so what? Attach 1 to kid, go 10 into 5. Oh, we have
Oh.
Hody. Oh, that's fine. So go down to 0 life, rest the blocker, and I think that's just numbers, right?
Did we need to do that though?
I don't think we did.
I
I
Yeah.
think it's better if we just again use the whatever the leader to rest the queen, but
Right. So
we're going
AK swing here
8.
does connect, of course. Only 1 card in hand. Now 2.
8. Yeah, just out of it
Yeah.
because Zoro still has 3 9K swings. Not going to make a difference. So Liam is undefeated at the end of round number 5. He's gonna be hoping our pair down loses, so he's the winner no matter what. But let's see. Let's jump over to table 2, see how that game is progressing.
Right, if you guys do not remember, table 2 is Lucci versus Black Yellow Luffy.
Yeah, and if our black yellow Luffy player wins, we are going into round 6.
Yep.
But we do see a zombie Luffy on the board already. I'm sure that had done some work.
Yeah, but that card actually could be very terrifying against this deck. Being able to trash a Sabo for free. So we are swinging 8K into life here. Our leader is at 7K, and we're unable to... We could go up to 9K this turn, actually. So we're going to go ahead and give him a 2K Kaku, as well as... I mean, if we see 2 1Ks, that'd be pretty rough here.
Yeah.
Two 1Ks.
And we just jumped into this. I think we played the Gecko this turn, right? And we used it to get the Luffy and the 2-drop Sabo from trash.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, yeah. So we could still... I mean, yeah, we could still go to 9, attach to Dawn, be 9K leader with 1 life. Yep, so we're going to attach 2 Dawn onto our leader. We're going to use Luffy ability here. We're going to pitch the kid character Luffy. We're going to put we're going to put Rocket Luffy as well as Sabo on the top. Using Sabo ability, we're going to go up to our Sabo, making our leader a 9K leader base, and then our cycle with our Sabo.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that I don't think we're going to be able to remove this zombie Luffy this turn, which is going to be pretty huge.
Yeah, it is going to be pretty huge, but with still 2 Sabos on the board, as well as 1 life, base 9, it's pretty good. But I do agree that zombie Luffy is very threatening.
And we decided to stay at or go down to 0 life, which is also a little telling.
Yeah.
All right, 10 Dawn to work with. Again, and Monkey D. Luffy from OP07, we are able to boost itself in its power, but we need to get like a reduction of 3 on one of those Sabos.
All right. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and tap
For for
one
a
for Khalifa.
Khalifa. Okay, draw 2, trash 2. So that'll get the reduction on one of the Sabos by 2, and then leader attack would get the second reduction. So we would get it down from 3 to 2, so the Luffy could use its effect.
Yeah, I don't think we can close it out this turn with 9K leader base, but we have to try to remove some of these
Oh, we're getting rid
bodies
of
on
the
the board so that we
Moria.
don't die. Yeah,
Interesting.
I think I agree with this, just because I mean we can't go for game. So if we can't go for game with 2 Sabos on the board, I think the biggest thing is to try to survive one more turn.
Yeah.
So then we're just counting our 4 cost or higher, I believe is what it is.
Yeah, so it's every, what is it, every 3 gets,
3.
yeah, so you can only boost it by, I think, 1 based on the cards they presented.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't really swing into anything because even if we attach 1 Dawn to it, it looks like we might want to play. Oh, okay. Swinging big.
So 11. I mean, there's likely just
Oh,
gonna bottom Sabo anyways, or like, block with Sabo anyways. So it's not like,
this might be into the 5 cost Luffy.
maybe. Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, because they're not. They're just trying to survive another turn.
Mm-hmm.
And with only 2 cards in hand, that is.
Yeah, maybe they
That
should have
is
bumped it up for 1 more. But I mean, that
yeah,
just would have gone a Sabo off, right?
sure. Yeah.
All right, they're going to use
And this.
the Luffy effect and then swing 9. Yeah, get the block.
Swing another 9. We're going to go ahead and block it here. And now we swing for our third 9K swing. And yes, Black Yellow Free does take it.
Yeah. So we have our finals. It's going to be next round. We're going to have 6 rounds today, and it's going to be Black Yellow Luffy versus Rob, or not against Rob Lucci, against Bonnie in the finals, which traditionally I'd say is in Bonnie's favor, but I know a lot of people have been tacking into it, and I'm interested to see how we wrap this one up.
Yeah, I definitely need to check out the Black Yellow Luffy players deck list because I'm very interested to see what counterplay we have for Bonnie. A lot of people are teching a lot of those cards that we mentioned before, like the Finger Pistol as well as the 10 cost Kuzan, cards like that to counter, of course, the matchup.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting, and we have what 8 minutes left, so not a lot of time, but
Right.
I am curious on what the rest of the field. Let me see if there's any matches we could jump into real quick before we take our break.
Table 9 is still playing.
Let's see, table 5 finished. Table 4 we just saw. What's table 9 looking like?
The RP Luffy.
Yeah, we could take a quick
Gander.
walk over there. Yeah.
All right, so we do have RP Luffy versus Rob Lucci. And this Lucci player has a very developed board. And we just ended up playing out that 4 cost law as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's looking a little rough for our Luffy player.
Yeah.
We're likely not going to be able to go for game. Maybe hit them down to 1. This is going to be a 10K.
Yeah, 10k swing. I think we're going into life here.
Yeah, because you really want to put them into the Jombe range, but taking the block, which is good play. And we're going to be passing there. So one life, four cards in hand for Luffy, and a blocker. So sorry, five cards, five cards.
Yeah, and that's actually a lot of cards for RP Luffy, I think.
Yeah,
So not looking too bad. Honestly, with the Gecko as well as the Sabo can of course attack, but you know, I think I don't think it's I think this Luffy can survive one more turn.
yeah. I don't think that's too outrageous. It's just, are they going to be able to find the pieces to go for game on the next turn, right?
Right. So it looks like we are possibly might start things off with a 9k swing, kind of thinking about how exactly we want to go about this turn. I guess we want to decide whether we want to commit fully with the Sabo as well. So 9k swing going into live. This is an easy radical beam.
Yeah, so super tempting. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and really the best way to punish Luffy or try to beat this deck is try to establish as many 6k attacks as possible, which is why when Red Purple Law was around, this deck was really tough to survive because that deck could pop out so many 6ks.
Right. Yeah, speaking of 6k leaders, also Whitebeard. Whitebeard had the same issue, right? If you're able to establish a lot of 6k bodies, you just start to slowly poke at the leader, and unfortunately, with this leader, it doesn't generate as much draw
No.
as Whitebeard did. So,
And we took the block with Law. I think the idea of just like, well, there's always a chance that Law can get popped by some kind of Lucci effect. So let's just try to get rid of it now, especially since like Brooks still on board and established. So that helps that too.
yeah, we might see a Gecko Moria coming down, honestly.
Yeah.
We could play the Gecko Moria. We could play Rebecca Sabo if we have it. Quite a different lines that Lucci does have. I don't think we swing with the rest of our board, regardless.
Yeah, really thinking about it. What else could be? I mean, like playing Sabo 8 drop if we have it for curve is not bad. Playing Isho for
Sure.
curve is not like terrible. I would feel way more comfortable if I could set more blockers. Yeah, just Isho just to get another body out and make it more guaranteed to win next turn.
Yeah.
I don't hate it, but it does feel a little awkward.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sure. Right. I guess. Yeah, that's all right.
Maybe they're hoping they went from 5 to 6 and then hit the Isho, and then that's just brutal.
All right. Yeah. That would be pretty. That would do a number for sure. But we're gonna go ahead and tap 8 for the dragon.
Love this guy.
You do love that guy. We're gonna attach two rested Dawn to our leader. That's now an 8k leader. We're gonna swing with that dragon into life.
And you kind of have to like respect this attack because
Yeah, you have to block it or counter.
yeah, and then just concedes. Yeah, there's the Jombe in hand,
Yeah.
and that could have got the game, but unfortunate for a red purple Luffy player. And Lucci does take that. Oh, there's the 10 cost. He was looking for it. He's like, man. Oh, if you would have gone in, you'd have a 7k attack, and then you'd have a two larger attacks on the other side with one of them with the Jombe potentially. So unfortunate, but it's how it is.
Yeah, RP Luffy just never sees 10 cost Luffy ever.
I never do.
I don't
I never do.
I don't know what it is. I mean, we have searchers, we have we have Namis, of course, to find our pieces, but For some reason, we just never see it.
We just don't draw enough cards. It's crazy. Like especially with only 3 life, it's gonna be tough. So,
Yeah.
anyways, we do have our finals. It's coming up in just a moment. I'm gonna put like 5 minutes on our BRB timer, but it's gonna be Bonnie versus Luffy. I'll have a little poll on the Twitch chat if you guys, or prediction if you guys want to let us know who you guys think is going to win. Excuse me,
Right.
and we'll be right back. So final round coming up. See you guys then. All right, we have our finals. We have Ash on Star Deck 13 Luffy versus Liam on Jewelry Bonnie.
Yes, I'm honestly I'm gonna be a little biased here. I'm rooting for my boy Luffy here just because I am a Luffy main as well. So hopefully we do get to see it. And funny enough, this is the underdog, I would imagine as well.
Yeah, I think this is a matchup that traditionally Bonnie is favored in. I know people have been, now that red purple law is out of the meta, have been trying to make it a little bit more even for us. Attacking cards like Kuzan's either the 4 are 10 cost, and like even like the finger gun to be able to get rid of cards like their blocker Eau Rouge or even like their Cavendish. But I would still even say it's still Bonnie's favor right now. Just not as tight as before.
I do agree. But something that's very interesting is I just took a look at Ash's deck list, and there is a good amount of counter play in this matchup in his deck. So that's very exciting.
Yeah. So
Because, yeah,
and that's like the hope, right? And my only experience with this is that you add these tech cards to make the matchup a little bit more winnable, but harder for you to like it does bring down your other matchups sometimes a little bit, but we'll
right.
have to
Yeah.
see.
And that's like a big important thing. I know a lot of top players don't really like to tech for their bad matchups just because there is no deck that will ever just win everything,
Hmm.
win all matchups, unless you're Sakazuki.
Yeah.
But
Currently there's not.
currently, there is no deck that just beats everything, no bad matchups. Even with all the tech in the world, it sometimes it doesn't even matter.
Hmm.
So we do see that searcher coming down here, and it looks like we're gonna go ahead and tap one to search that top 5 for a Don Quixote Pirates card. And if you're a Luffy player, are you attacking into the searcher?
Yeah, likely. And
Yeah.
a miss off the baby 5, a little unfortunate.
Yeah, I think even more reason to attack into it, right?
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, if we can attack 5 into the baby 5.
No,
Oh,
I
just
think
kidding.
not. You really have to make sure it's gone, right?
Yeah, I was hoping for a 4 cost Kuzan play, but unfortunately that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I think Ash was hoping for 1-2, but we do have our Cavendish, which if this is able to stay on the board, wins you a lot of games.
Yeah. Yeah. That card being able to reset and always having your leader ability active is really, really good. And so when you're starting things off with a 6K swing, it does connect here, dropping you down to 4 life. Bonnie being a 5 life leader.
And do we have
Very
the
good.
finger
And
gun? I hope we do. No, it's the Sabo.
ooh, okay.
And getting two
Get
Rocket
to
Luffy's in the
Rocket
trash.
Luffy. Yeah, I feel like even Fist Luffy, ST13 Luffy would have been a better play than the Sabo as well.
Yeah, but we're talking about cards as if they have their best copies of stuff, right? And
Right.
that's not always the case. We're just going to play Basil Hawkins and pass once again, so keeping Luffy at 4 life. Really, really making it difficult for them to do anything. And since they also went first, it's going to be hard for them to, even if they are playing 10 drop Kuzan, to play it on. Oh no, sorry, Luffy went second. You're right. So Kuzan could come
Yeah.
down next turn if they want. Oh yes, swinging with the Sabo. Love to see this.
Yeah. Yeah, having 5 Dawn open here, we are going to rest that leader. And with 5 Dawn, do we have. I think we just take this, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so. I mean, we could block and like 0 cost event if we wanted, but we're gonna spend another 5 on Rocket Luffy and just passing from there.
Yeah, I think BY has to go as fast as possible. There are some key cards in this matchup that just really do a number to BY, including 9 cost Zoro, which do we have? Yes, we do.
Ooh, that is very
Ooh.
scary. So, since we've set up with the Luffy though, if they do have 10 drop Kuzan, they can answer the Zoro and answer the Cavendish. So that has to happen. If they don't have 10 cross Kuzan, they lose the game. I think like legitimately right here.
Yeah. I mean, we do know that there is no Ice Age, but we do have 10 costs. Hopefully, let's.
No, we've
I'm at
got
the
10
edge of
in
my
hand.
seat. I'm at the edge of my seat right now. Is he
Oh yeah,
really gonna
they
drop the
they
10 cost Kuza?
also chat helped me too. They're not at 2 life, so Rocket Luffy can't pop Zoro. It has to be
Oh, the
like
Dream's dead.
legitimately Ice Age and uh, some way to get yourself down to 2 life, or um, you you get something else. But I mean,
10
Tendrop
cost.
Kuzan's still not terrible. Issues that it just
Yeah,
only gets rid of this.
honestly, not that bad.
Not super
This
bad.
isn't this isn't the worst here. This Luffy is gonna survive unless we have a Hody. That'd be pretty bad. Actually, if we go
E-
if we go Hody, resting the Kuzan as well as the Luffy, we swing into the Luffy, get rid of the Luffy.
Yeah, and the thing is that like we have to respect this Kuzan on the board in the sense that also if they have a um if they have a finger pistol in hand, then they can answer that too. But it looks like it is going to be a Hody for 7. Get
Yeah,
the rest on the 2. Yeah, just
yeah, and the
anything.
Kuzan.
Yeah, it does not
Yeah.
matter the cost.
Yep. And I think we have to. I mean, that's 3 9K swings if they wanted to. So looks like we're gonna swing 10K into the Luffy. Oh no, into Kuzan.
Yeah, 10 into Kuzan again. I'm surprised we're not doing 11s because we have that. Oh, we're leaving one Dawn open for our leader effect and getting rid
Leader
of the
effect, yeah.
Luffy. Yeah. Okay.
All right, we need pistol.
Or another 10 drop. If we play 2, that is brutal.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And the thing is, like, we can't even like attack, or then Kuzan's like in trouble.
Yeah. So we do know, checking out the list here, he doesn't run any Ice Ages, but we do have quite a few pistols. We have the 10 cost that you're talking about, but here is the Luffy. We'd have to drop down to 2 life as well.
Yeah, which would be not impossible, but you're asking for a lot of cards.
To do a
Right.
10K into Hody?
Yeah, either Hody or Zoro, I would imagine. 0 cost, so
So Hody.
yeah, likely Hody.
Pistol. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, seeing a little bit of life coming into Black Yellow, looking a little grim prior to that, but now that we were able to establish that removal, we are going to play the 5 cost Luffy once again, and it's not looking too bad now for Black Yellow.
Yeah. Despite having 4 cards in hand, right? A little scary there.
Sure.
But yeah, 4 cards. We should be able to get rid of this Kuzan just by attacking into it with good numbers.
Right. Definitely. Yeah, 4 cards is pretty unfortunate in hand, and that's the only issue with this version of the build, right? Is that we have a ton of, I like to call, fluff in the deck.
Mm-hmm.
So much tech in the deck that we're unable to kind of see a lot of our other pieces. But dropping the Cavendish here, unresting 2 Dawn, 3 cost, a 3 cost, 5 cost character is pretty good.
And
Ooh,
we're putting 6 Dawn onto this, so this is 14 to 10. So they could 2K, 2K, 1K and save this.
it's gonna go.
But you'd be down to 1 card in hand. Is this Kuzan worth
Yeah,
going down to 1 card in hand, especially when we're just going to be able to rest it again next turn?
yeah, I don't think it's worth it, honestly.
Yeah. It's close, though. It is close.
We're gonna keep it.
Oh, we keeping it?
We're keeping it. We have another pistol in our hand.
I
We don't
guess
need
so.
any other characters. We're just going straight into it.
I guess, but we're just going to go down to 0 cards in hand, and then we're just going to be able to rest it again with Bonnie at the start of next turn. Against most other leaders, I would let this, I would think about saving this Kuzan, but with Bonnie being able to say, all right, cool. Oh, we
Oop.
do double
Yep.
2K and a 1K, saving it. I guess it's your
Okay.
go, he says.
Okay. So 2 cards in hand. Top deck mode for Black Yellow Luffy.
Yeah. All right.
The Garp.
Garp,
He's back.
he's back, but he's not great at
He's
finding us cards for self awakening. I guess besides this Luffy, right? So unless like we do this into a card, oh, okay.
oh,
I think
the army of Garp.
the 2 Garp is a lot.
I wonder if the Garp was already in hand. Or if he top decked it. Grabbing the 2-cost Luffy character. And now we are going to swing, I think, rather big into the Hody.
Yeah. And then likely playing the 5-cost Luffy, maybe using the effect once.
Okay, so 12k into the Hody. We're going to rest the Luffy, I imagine.
Yeah.
I think we let it go. I mean, I think we need to counter out of it if we can. But you're going to see another big attack into it, yeah.
Yeah, because this gives them a decision of do we play. It has to be 2 or less life, yeah.
Yeah. So 6k, then we're probably going to drop the 5-cost
We can just block here.
Luffy.
Yeah. And then do we use the effect? Yeah, it looks like we do.
We need the draw.
Yeah, so they've got 2 cards in hand. So 14k would guarantee a KO on this Kuzan.
Right, but at what cost too,
Yeah. And next turn we can use our 5-cost Luffy to go down to 2 life, and so then we can get rid of a 9-cost or less. Oh, we're searching with Bonnie. Oh, and that's just because we get the free cycle with or the free Dawn back with Cavendish. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's so good.
That's very good.
That's so good. Free card plus bringing out a body on the board. We're going to swing 6k, I assume, into the Luffy here, which does go down. And we're back at 10.
Yeah, we're back at 10.
10 active.
And do we could, I mean, if we have Dofi, we could stun the Kuzan. Likely Kuzan, like the -5 reduction doesn't really do anything on board right now anyways.
All right. So I think this 10 cost is living. 4 Rocket Luffy's in trash.
Yeah, so most of the removal is gone because we've also seen a finger gun, right? Like maybe there's like 1 or 2 finger guns left, but very unlikely that they are still around.
I mean, the list says otherwise.
Okay, all right. You're
right. So yeah, I mean, regardless, even if we were to draw all 3 of our rest of our life, we'd have, let's just, say we'd have 5 cards in hand. We still need to find the pieces in order to go up to our 9k leader.
Mm-hmm.
So regardless, it is looking a little tough here. And I think they are debating if they want to play out the 10 cost Dofi's, what it looks like. All right. Okay, giving 1k counter to that. We're going to see another Basil Hawkins, and then we're going to pass. Okay, so they were aiming for the 10 cost Kuzan, trying to get rid of it once again, getting out of it. We knew that he had the Luffy in hand because of the Garp. So now sitting at our 3 life, we have the Kuzan. We have 1 Dawn open, so no matter what, whatever is going to swing, it is going to get rested. So we obviously swing with Kuzan first. Kuzan most likely going into one of these characters, most likely Cavendish. Resting the Luffy here. And
And it
yep,
goes to
Cavendish
Cavendish,
does go
yeah.
down. Yeah, that card is too good not to let go. So playing the Luffy
And
ability.
I think that was another 10 cost Kuzan off the top of
Yep.
life. So man, I feel like we should have just gone bigger with Basil, right? Instead of playing a second one.
Yeah. Yeah. Having the 10 cost on board is definitely an issue.
Especially this
And
like
I
when
get,
you only want to get out of 2 attacks, right?
ooh, swinging with the Garb,
Oh,
showcasing that we probably have a pistol.
yeah, they probably have a finger gun. Yeah, sure do. And that is
Yep.
6 removal cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then
And now we just
everything,
load.
yeah, on getting rid of the Basil. I think playing that second Basil was the mistake. I think they
Yeah.
needed just that 6 Dawn to be able to guarantee the Kuzan was just a way better decision.
Yeah. And this is going to require a couple of cards out of hand now.
Oh, we are going to save it though.
Yeah.
All right.
3 cards out of hand.
So 5k getting to 12 to get out of these 11. All right. Surely this Basil, this Kuzan can't survive another turn, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Sorry, just your pause of just like,
yeah,
yeah,
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think about what the best possible solution is for this Bonnie player right now. What can we do that would really change the game?
we
I
could
think
go
we're
for game for the
deciding.
record if we have Hody too. That'd be pretty dynamic.
I don't think they'd go for that though. I think they're in a position where, okay, 5K into life. Wow, you could be right.
I
You could
I
be
know it's
right.
crazy. I know,
This
yeah, I know it's wild. Just
you being right is wild to me, but this might be it here. This
oh,
is an
yeah,
AK swing.
8 with the Basil.
Don't say it. Don't say it, please.
Yeah, 8 with Basil,
AK
and then
9 Basil.
we can go 8 and then 10 if
We
we have
have to
Hody.
counter out of this. We gotta counter out
And
of
then
this.
if we do counter out of it, then we can just do Hody into um
Luffy.
Luffy or into Kuzan.
Yeah,
Or even to Luffy.
I think we have to go into. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
counter out of this. No hand now.
That makes numbers a little
We,
bit easier.
I think we have to go for the Luffy just because then we wouldn't have a Dawn active, right? For leader
Sure.
ability. Yeah. Oh no, no. Oh wait, yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, so you were right. You were right. Let's see.
I hate it. I hate
3.
being right. Just I guess we also
That's
want to get rid of the Luffy because it's better for them not to go down to 0.
in case they top deck a Gecko.
Well, you can always just discard a card and get 2 more life, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think it's close, but I think we play Hody and then we just use it to attack into Luffy and pass. And then
And
they
then
have to
that
top
Garb
deck a
starts
really good
swinging.
card. Yeah, actually, you
Uh,
are unironically correct. Yeah, Garp.
yeah.
But I think they're doing the math and they're like, I don't think Garp can. I don't think it could survive a Garp attack.
Yeah. I mean, most people don't, you know?
You're right.
Most people don't.
You're right. Oh man. Oh, not.
No, another.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. This
okay.
is equally good.
Okay,
We're
what are we
gonna use it to
stunning?
rest the Kuzan, I'm sure, in
We're
passing.
passing.
I still think I would have liked to see the if we had Hody, I think Hody was the right play though.
Wait, are you telling me Garb can still go in?
Garb can 100% still go in. Yes, you are right.
Cargo, yeah, okay.
But we have 2 life, so it's a little bit trickier.
I think no matter what, we go down to 0 life, right? We use leader ability, we attach when we draw one. We pitch one, gain 2 life.
The issue for Luffy is that like we have 2 cards, one in top deck, and I guess technically the other is top deck too. All right, we are pitching a 2-cost Sabo to draw a card, so 2 in hand.
Finding Moria. Okay.
Yeah, if we have Moria, we have a chance. But even if we do play Moria, we still go to 0 cards in hand.
We go to 0 cards in hand, but we remove both Bonnie plus Hawkins.
But then we just we lose to Hody.
That's true. Yeah. Well, no, I think it depends, right? Because we would have to go up to 7 life. We'd have to remove. I mean, it would mean a lot. You can remove the Bonnie. You can swing 9 into Basil.
Yeah, but then that would mean you'd go down to a 0. I guess like what you go. It would be
You'd
close.
have 1 card in hand.
Yeah,
Yeah, you'd have
one with
card
Rocket
in
Luffy.
hand.
So, and then Basil, like Hody with leader is 2 8K attacks. So if you don't top deck a 2K, you lose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very true. Regardless, this is a very tight match right here. This is very, very close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even with all the tech on Black and Yellow Luffy's side, this is still looking very difficult.
Yeah. And that's like my issue. Like we did the thing. We were able to remove the Zora. We played the Kuzan on curve. We've had it as a staple of our board for the remainder of this game, and yet it's still tough. It's still uphill. It's still so difficult for us to be able to get that win.
Are you saying Bonnie best deck in the format?
If the format is 95% Black Yellow Luffy, yeah, that other 5% goes real hard with Bonnie.
All right, so it looks like we don't have a Gecko since we are probably going to attach 3 Dawn to one of these characters here. Ooh.
Yeah, and I get it. It is a big decision.
Yeah.
Okay, big 11 at Basil, using the leader effect to rest their leader. You got the Basil. Using 2, discarding Flampe. So
we have a Sabo. I see.
Maybe if we have a Sabo, we might lose though. All right, layering it like that. And then
it could be a. Oh no. No Sabo, I lied. We're just swinging 7, and so we definitely lose to Hody now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we can establish. Yeah. If they have Hody, yeah.
Yeah, you just win.
You have 3
7K
7s,
connects.
7K connects.
No, not like this.
And our boy from the top.
Do we have it? We do have it. He had exactly it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very close game. Very close game.
Good match.
Yeah. A lot of back and forth. I think both players could have won that one. And really fun to see. Really fun to see.
Yeah. So Bonnie taking another Eggman tournament. How surprising. Sounds a little rigged, just a little bit.
They just do it because they know I dislike Bonnie. Yeah. But I think it could have gone either way. It was a really tight match, and I'm really happy we were able to watch that one.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, congratulations, Liam, for taking that one.
100%. And we're gonna be wrapping this up. That was the last round for this one. So if you guys want the top 8 for this, I'll be putting this on my website tonight and or tomorrow morning, so you guys can check that out. I'm also gonna have the VOD just free to watch immediately on YouTube. So if you guys want to watch this, you can watch this from any part of the match immediately on YouTube, so you can check that out. And I appreciate both y'all for or both you and Risu for helping me out with this one. Couldn't have done it without y'all.
Yeah, glad to be here. Glad to be here. It's a lot of fun games to watch. So, yeah, it's exciting stuff. I mean, this whole new meta is brand new. It's really exciting. Having OPO right around the corner. Technically, pre-releases are this weekend, so that's also very exciting. So, like I said before, it's a great time to be a One Piece fan.
Yeah, 100%. So that's going to be it for us. Thank you guys very much for watching. Again, make sure to check out my socials for links of these stuff, and we'll raid. Looks like Dat Halfbreed's going over some of the Liverpool footage, so we'll go raid him over there. So follow the raid, let them know where you all came from, and we'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Star Trek 14 Luffy tomorrow too, because everyone's been talking about that deck. I'm curious about it myself, and that's going to be it. So join the raid. Thank you guys. Thank you to Sos. Make sure to follow Sos on YouTube as well, and we'll catch you next time. Bye bye.